Alright, good time of day, my beautiful creatures of virus challenge ratings, and welcome to Kingdom of Aldana, where I spent hours preparing for the game, and I'm never ready enough, but let's begin. And previously on Kingdom of Aldana, our group of intrepid adventurers have entered the final phase of their underground adventures. They were getting closer and closer to the source of everything going on here. They have climbed the cliffs, they have traversed the tunnels and caverns, and they have been heralded in their sleep by curious, if not horrifying creatures. But that didn't stop them entering this cave complex, rather complicated cave that was recognized as a source of Underhulk infestation, if you would like, and also as a scene of a, while rather weak, still a present magical field that caused some curious events. Nevertheless, during the investigation of this magical field, the fissure and the crystals in the middle of it that seem to be causing it, gargantuan insectoid creature has dropped from the ceiling, seizing Leon with its pillars and enwrapping him in them. And after javelins and arrows were shot, the creature has promptly chewed off Leon's head and stored his body for the later, after which the long, drawn-out fight has begun. A lot of wounds were sustained on the side of the party, Arles almost losing his life and being seriously wounded, his face still puckered and red with remnants of acid. But nevertheless, the creature was defeated, its face blown off, and here we are, aftermath of the fight. The creature's dead body is on the floor of the cavern, the long like remnant's tail of the creature still going into the ceiling and disappearing into the darkness. Like you're chopping off a leg from this creature, and yeah, I would like to know what you guys are doing right now.
As Traggle is more or less trying to chop at the leg of the creature, I'm gonna more or less walk a little closer. Hey, do you think you could take care a little of me first before this thing can wait, you know?
I'm gonna push him back and with my hand, but when my hand touches him, I'll give him like 20 HP from my own hands.
Make a medicine check, Drago.
A medicine check?
Yeah.
I think I'm proficient with that.
Oh,
I am. Oh my god!
Since you're doing it like that, you have disadvantage.
Wow.
Are you gonna
It gives you a 9. All right.
destroy my face?
I would like to open instead of something.
Goodbye, face. You were so pretty.
Roll a d20, Arles.
Can I use luck on this?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes!
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Huh. Fine.
And it'll be ones the rest of the game.
That's good for me, actually, so I'm not...
It's
Nice.
good for everybody.
So, Drago, as you touch him and fill him with your paladin energy, the inflammation, the redness in Arles' face skin subsides, and new patches of skin start growing over where it has been melted down and destroyed by acid. And although he was rather hasty in his attempt to heal you, most of the wounds get covered properly, and new skin is tender and in proper places. So while you will most definitely have minor scars and relatively close examinations, the remnants of this wound will be visible. It will not cause any mechanical detriments to your character.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, but I kind of want to convey how I did this. Like,
Yeah, you push me
No-
off.
yeah, but not in like the humorous. I know I laughed while I said that, but not in the humorous. Like he's very in the zone now. He's like in like he keeps to him. I don't know how to describe it, but he's kind of keeping to himself. He's really disturbed right now.
Okay. Secluded.
You can see he's chopping that leg with ferocity.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him one last look and then follow Pip up the hill to the place where the queen or whatever it was buried Leon within the wall.
Yeah, that's where I'm heading.
Gonna
Nice.
have a look at that.
So your head goes there. Martin, what about you?
I'm just hanging out with my two dwarf buddies over here.
And Jimmy goes like, so, it's dead? Can we come in? What's going on? Guys?
No, it's still alive. Still we are.
Oh, okay.
It's not safe yet.
Yeah. I like-
Pip, where do you have the crystals? Do you have them out? Are they stored?
They're in my bag.
So out of sight, out of mind?
No. Oh, out of your
No, no,
sight, they are.
Not out of my mind.
Yeah, I didn't.
While we're how does it look in there then? Is he like glue or deep in the wall or something? Or is it
Oh,
like we can
right.
pull him out of his chamber?
Well,
Leftovers?
as I have described it previously, the cavern is pretty much a 100 feet dome.
Alright.
So even with your dark vision or light spells, it's real hard to see across it fully. And as I have mentioned previously, the walls of the chamber are just pokered in those 2 by 2 meter cubby holes, most of whom are closed with some sort of membrane, but you ours have personally seen it tear open and this tiny, dark baby Umber Hulks run out of it and try to chop your legs off. And there are dozens of them. And they're like all over the wall, and I don't think you would have seen it. You people would have seen where the queen went with the body, but it was on the upper levels of the wall. So it would be in an open cubbyhole, but it's like, I want to say 30 feet up the wall at the very least. Like 10 meters.
I'm climbing.
Just with your hands and feet.
Uh huh.
Alright.
Hey, if I was level 9, I'd levitate. I'm not.
An athletics check, please.
I'm watching this with enjoyment.
You dick.
He can
Wow.
actually. I know I have a light spell. Never mind. He can.
Better than what I rolled when I tried to climb it.
With
Can you guys feel the salt from last week?
an unnatural strength, you start going up the wall, finding tiny fissures to put your legs in, like tiny rocks to grab with your hands. And surprisingly enough, this is a time where your small size actually helps you, because it gives you like even small indentations in the wall are enough for you to get a foothold. And slowly but surely you start climbing up. It will take you a while, quite a while. So if somebody is interested in doing something while she's climbing up, you're welcome to speak now.
I'm just gonna take a few steps back so in case she falls, I'm not underneath. Whatever. You know.
Wow.
Also,
I'm a
you
tiny gnome!
should be
I'm
climbing
sure you're
somewhere
heavy
on
enough
there.
to crush me and my tiny 30 HP.
40 pounds! Well, okay, yeah, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the dwarves actually as well, and that time while she's climbing. And then I'm just gonna take a slight bow in front of the two. I'm gonna say, thank you very much for saving my life. You handled well in Timora's grace. Thank you. And I shall owe you one favor or another, if you so wish.
Sure. Don't you have to go back in to helping your friends kill the creature?
The creature is dead. But we
But-
will need your help soon, because there are I don't know how many little holes in the walls, and all of them are holes where tiny, tiny umberhooks come out.
All right.
So we'll have to destroy the whole cavern, all
Okay.
of it.
All right. No immediate danger, right?
There might still be a few tiny ones that come out of the wall, so it's not completely safe, but
You can
Should
handle
be
them,
fine.
right?
of course.
All right. Well, then it's our time to go. We have a backpack full of sea forts, and I'm itching to use them actually. And the dwarves will actually follow you into the cavern if you go with them.
Do
And,
your bombs use magic, yeah, right?
it's a kind of magic, yeah.
Do you see the dark rift down there? Don't get too close to it with your it might start acting weirdly if you try to use your bombs too close to that. It's very dangerous, and you should never try to go close to it.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, we just Dimly and Bright will start conversing quietly, like seizing up the cavern, like pointing out certain like places, directions, and then you can see as both of them take out their backpacks, like reach deep inside, and each of them take out a couple scrolls, and like, Dimly goes over, Bright goes over here, like Dimly goes over here, and both of them go up to the wall next to the entrance. Pretty much like glue the scroll to the wall, and it has some runes on it, and they like put both hands on the scroll and start chanting something in Dwarvish that you don't really understand. After a while, the runes start glowing quietly, and they will be busy doing that. Anybody else? Or
Am I done shopping?
you will be done in like 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Alright. In that case, just by about the time that you've done chopping off your leg, and the dwarves have finished doing their scrolls and have moved to a different place and started doing the same in a different place. Pip, you
Directly
have
beneath Pip, yeah. That's good.
no, Pip actually would be over here. That's where the
Okay.
body got deposited, and a lot higher. But yeah, that's about the time that you, Pip, are huffing and puffing over the edge of a dark hole where you have seen the creature deposit Leon's body. You come inside. It's not big. It's not even big for you. It's they've said about 2 meters in diameter and about 3 meters deep, and it's clean from most things. And lying in the middle of it is the remains of Leon.
I'm I'm assuming he's like feet toward me.
No.
Oh, he's disintegrated head toward me.
Yes, it's not quite completely disintegrated, but for the sake of not making it too disturbing, I will not describe how exactly it's not disintegrated.
Yeah, it's already pretty disturbing. Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. And it's such a small space. Oh. Gross.
If I'm done chopping heads, I'll go up there and help him.
It's a
Uh,
far climb.
you'll need to climb as well.
Yeah, I get my climber's kit.
If you're using a climber's kit, you can climb up easily, but it will take you a lot of time because you using it. But if you're using it, sure, go ahead, roll your own athletics while Pipip is thinking on what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the shoulder and try to start pulling him toward the opening.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm scared. You'll be there in a couple minutes after she's already there, Drago.
No.
Right. But yeah, if you start dragging his body towards the exit, and to be fair, Leon was never a very big man, so while slowly, you are more than capable of doing that. And when you're reaching the exit to this cubicle, you will see Drago making his way up the wall towards you.
I'm gonna kind of look down at him and give him a sad look. I don't think he's gonna be waking up anytime soon.
Expressionless face.
On the other side of the fence, maybe?
Yeah, that's a very yeah, no. I don't think he even wants to wake up there in this piece.
What do you want to do with him? He was your friend. We can't just
I
leave him
mean-
here.
No, but when I'm climbing up, I mean, if I already got there, I'm gonna take the body out and descend to the ground, kind of see over him, look over him. Get Pip down also. I think she needs help.
I mean,
Yeah, you rolled better, but I know.
Well, if you want to, you can all climb back down using Drago's equipment. It won't be comfortable, but it's definitely doable.
yeah, I don't think I need to piggyback on the paladin while he's carrying the. Ugh, no. I mean, I turned to Zellum. He wasn't, sorry, Arles. He wasn't really our friend. We didn't know him for very long, but I mean, darn, he was one of the few survivors from that village.
And he still helped us down here on our journey. So might as well pay our respects. As is
Yeah.
appropriate for anyone.
On the
Yeah.
ground, I strip Leon's bag from him. I hand it to Pip, and I take my blanket and I kind of cover him up, and put him on my shoulder and start walking.
I hand the pack to my mage hand and follow.
Like over
Hey.
to the dwarves.
The dwarves see you going away, and they're like, guys, we're not finished?
Yeah,
Don't worry, we'll stay. We'll protect you.
yeah, I'd stay with them.
Me too.
Alright. It will take them about 20 more minutes to repeat their actions on this side of the wall and down there. Down there. But when they're done, they turn back and they say, Jimmy says, okay, so long story short, I've put an 8-hour trigger and we should be nowhere close when it happens, but when it happens, this place should disappear and cause no more trouble, and let's go!
It will bring down the entire cavern?
Yes.
Good.
All right, let's get out of here.
Just a question for our dwarf buddies. Did you guys happen to bring a map of any kind?
They don't need a map. They've got me.
Nah, that's nice. Do you happen to have a map of any kind?
They're not here.
I'll wait until they're near me to ask.
Sure. Bradley goes, well, I have a map of the mines, but This place is not on it.
And it never should be.
Would you maybe be able to put this place on that map and let me have the map?
Let me warn you again.
I'm gonna
And
take the map.
And I'm not addressing Pip, I'm addressing the dwarves. This place here is cursed. That's those crystals down there you can see. This place is dark magic. Very dangerous. It should not appear on any map ever.
It's not dark magic, it's just magic. Magic
No.
isn't dark or light, it's just magic.
That's where you are wrong.
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Give me the map, and I will get us out of here in 8 hours.
In 8 hours.
Do you
There's
know
a time
what?
clock.
Maybe.
We walked multiple days now here. There's no way we're getting out of here in 8 hours.
You'll see, you aren't following me down. You're following me one. I'll get us up in 8 hours.
Okay, that's cool.
Jim goes, well, once again, it's not a map of this place, so we can't really follow a map. We can
Yes.
make a map as we go back up, and we should make a
No.
map.
No
But
maps.
like when I said we should be nowhere close, it doesn't mean that we have to be like out of the mountains. The explosion is big; it's not that big.
Yeah,
just-
yeah.
I just want to go back up, honestly.
I think we all do.
Yeah, this place is giving me the willies. I don't like willies.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sure.
You gather your belongings, start heading back where you came from. Is one of you actually trying to map your route back?
No.
If I see someone trying to, I'm gonna try to fuck with him.
So, Pip.
I mean, my character would have no idea of how to do that, so she wouldn't even be trying at this point. I don't know how to make
Strange,
maps.
isn't
Cartographer? No?
Yeah, I'm not a cartographer.
it? Alright.
Not to mention the last time I tried to insist that something was on a map, everyone told me it wasn't there.
Because it's not.
It's there!
Right. Alright. In that case, you just start heading back with your belongings, your trophies, and it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot of trophies, and they're quite heavy, and they will start smelling bad very soon. Aside from the beetle shield, because it's been very well cleaned. It's a nice trophy. But I would like to know the formation you're moving in. Like who's first, who's second, who's third, and so on.
Meriden first.
I'm last in front of the dwarves. So the dwarves are behind me, but I'm the last from the other
Right.
4.
Oh,
I'm second.
So you want to be behind dwarves or in front of dwarves, Alex?
In front of the dwarves.
Okay, so yeah, it's pretty much the question, Pip. Are you going last or are dwarves going last?
I would be with the dwarves. Around them.
Okay, then you're going last.
Sure, I'm last.
Are we taking a quick rest, or do we want to postpone that because of the ticking time bomb?
Probably the time thing, the time
It's
constraint.
8 hours,
no.
though.
Still,
You-
we're on the grind.
Took your short rest while the dwarves were doing their thingy,
Okay,
pretty
cool.
much. So if there are any hit die you want to roll, that's when it happened.
No, I was just asking for Pip's spell slots.
She definitely got her rest while waiting for the dwarves to finish. That's
Thank you.
Definitely happens. Alright. Okay. So, you start heading back, and Merlin make me a survival check, since you're leading the way.
Mm. Oh,
Damn it.
Right.
Awesome.
Whis? No, never mind. I was like, favorite terrain? No.
Well,
Yeah, that's not a thing
luckily-
anymore.
Luckily for you, it's kind of hard to get lost in a straight tunnel. Well, it's not straight per se, but there are no ways to turn in the wrong direction. So you start heading back.
Get lost in a straight tunnel.
We made it, but not for a lack of trying the other way.
And you keep walking and walking and walking. And especially after such a long battle, you've pretty much walked as far as you can go on a day's strength. And you're almost ready to set down for a camp when you Pip, you feel as the palms of your head, not your head, hands start getting warmer and warmer and warmer. And then there's a sudden discharge of magical energy from you, and 60 feet behind you in the tunnel, also well known to you, column of flame erupts from the ground and engulfs the tunnel for just a moment. And oh, what a powerful column of flame it is. And then the sensation is gone.
So
Everyone
since it's
has
dark, other
noticed
than my
that.
life spell, everyone sees this a little bit?
Everyone
or-
sees it. Everyone
Yeah.
hears it.
That's some nice magic you have there, dwarves. Very powerful, very efficient.
I kind of nod to the dwarfs.
How? What? That was awesome.
The
That way
dwarves
the cursed
kind of
place will
look
stay
at each
cursed.
other worryingly, and Timmy goes, "Huh, strange. I guess it's because of the magical field you said, whatever thingy?
Yes,
Huh,
dark power amplifies it.
So it wasn't meant to be that big.
it was not... shouldn't have happened yet.
Ah,
Oh.
see, I told you. That's why I led. So we get out of there quick.
Mm.
Alright, well, let's move a bit more and rest.
Damn magic.
Sounds like a great idea.
Are we sure that was what you? Because it wasn't supposed to go off yet, and you're experts in this, right? So are we sure that's? Are we sure?
We're going right now, and we're never coming back.
Alright. So you walk a bit more, find a good place for a camp, and set down your things. You eat some food and get ready to go to sleep. And just as the first of you are settling down for the night, as obviously some of you decide to take the first watch, you hear a distant rumble. And a
Does it sound
loud...
familiar?
The distance
No,
we
no.
came from,
No,
or the direction.
yes,
we came
it goes from the direction you came from. It's like distant rumble, as if rocks are moving, and it seems to move in your direction. And suddenly there's like the sound pop in the tunnel as it moves past you, and then the rumble like goes away. Dimly perks up and goes, "Yeah, now it was supposed to happen."
Okay, so what was the first one then?
Okay.
I don't know. Pip, make an intelligence check.
Mother. I'm so smart.
Uh,
Can I try and
Well.
Arcana feel what that was?
um,
Tune
Sure.
into my- Okay,
sure.
it's not better than hers, so.
Alright, Alice, you have no bloody idea what's going on. You just don't like this place and you want to get out of here.
Oh yes, I do.
Pip, you're also not sure what happened, but the first column, it looked quite similar to how you cast Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Oh God.
Hey, you use magic, right, Arliss?
I use magic given by the gods. Yes.
Sure. Is there a way? Is there a way to, like, say some quote unquote dark magic? I don't know. Stopped you from casting something? Is it possible that it would be cast later?
That it swallows your energy and reproduces it later.
Yeah.
I guess I've seen crazier things happen.
Oh, cool. So that was what I was supposed to kill the big thing with, but it didn't happen because the energy ate my spell. So maybe that was my spell.
But the gout of flame was.
Was it green
incredible.
flame?
Green flame.
No, wait. Was Hellish Rebuke was green flame? I mean, the first explosion was.
No, it was red, wasn't it?
Pip, what kind of color your Hellish Rebuke is usually?
Green flame.
Yeah.
Then it
all
was
joking
green.
aside, yeah.
It was
Okay.
green.
Hey, it was green.
We left Pip behind.
Where is she? I'm down here. Hello?
She's a mirage. Let's kick her and find out if she's real.
So it delayed your spell and amplified it by whatever amount.
I
Whatever
guess.
crazy amount.
I guess. I mean, my hands did feel kind of warm right before it went off, so maybe makes sense.
Ooh.
Oh, that
Okay.
place was so cool.
Pity it's lost to the world forever.
I start pouting.
Actually, you might want to be careful while casting magic because of those crystals you have with you. They are of the same cursed nature, and I have first-hand experience with what kind of crazy shit goes down in the vicinity of such things, as you do now as well. And
I
I
do
just
have-
advise you to not sell it and be very careful with your magic.
I do a very heavy eye roll. It's such an exaggerated eye roll. And I just sit.
As Trego lay down Leon's body to get ready to camp, he's gonna say, "Guys, if you don't mind, I'd want the first watch. Can't sleep."
Yeah, it's fine, me. I go straight to sleep.
You go straight to trance. You can't sleep.
Yes, whatever.
And if we had somebody else, she would be reminding us of this. But alright, you do that. Pip, do you take some time to investigate your crystals, or do you save it for later?
I'm gonna save it for later when the very moody, sorcerer
Alright.
isn't around to poke
Sure.
his nose into my unlucky crystals. No, I'm gonna wait till everybody else is kind of asleep and go talk to Trago.
Oh, okay, sure. And let's go there.
I kind of poke him in the back.
Hmm.
You okay? Sorry.
What?
Are you okay?
You know, it never gets easier.
No. This one was bad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked him to come help me in the thing.
Hmm. It's not your fault. But I do think, I guess it's not my fault either, but I can't feel but that it is.
I'm pretty sure of all of us, you're the least to blame. Especially those of us that went into the camp.
Like, I feel I could do something. I don't know.
Well, you can't do something for everybody. Unfortunately, death is something that happens. This was an interesting one, but it is the way the world works.
Doesn't, yeah, I guess.
I know it doesn't really help, but that is just how it happens.
Doesn't matter how many people I see go. Just doesn't get any easier.
That might be a good thing, though. I mean, the fact that you treasure life so much that even if you see it a few times, it still hits you like it's the first. That's a good thing. It means you can celebrate life even more when you have it.
A small smile kind of creeps on his edges of his lips. You're right.
Of course I'm right. You should know that by now.
Thanks, Pip.
I kind of pat him on the shoulder. Chin up, Mopey. We'll give him a hero's burial. I promise.
We will.
I go away and sleep.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do during this camp? Anybody?
I'm saving it for when I have spell slots.
Joe, fuck you. Fuck you. Get away from me.
Alright. Well, then, for the purpose of brevity, you spend. Let me write it down first so that I don't forget. It's gonna be. Let's call it like this. Yeah, sure. You spent 2 more days getting out of the cavern system. You backtrack your way. There were another night and another day when emerging you heard those familiar clicks coming from different sides, and they were following you for a while, and during your watch you heard them, but there was no attack, and you have not seen those creatures again, and perhaps even wonder if one of your trophies had something to do with this. And obviously there's no more land shark to terrorize you. So you backtrack, you make another turn at a certain place, so you evade the cave with the slimies. And you return to the familiar cavern where the remains of a dead tentacle creature are still on the ground, although in a partially consumed state. And by then you know that you're really close to the exit, and the excitement of seeing sun and fresh air again fills you all as you settle down for your last night. The dwarves, even Brightly, is quite happy and chatty at this point, and I'm sure she will, like, on several occasions, take a moment to talk to people about the book and all the different creatures you have met down here. And she informs you that she thinks about spending some time updating the book, because obviously some of the descriptions were not quite correct, and if it would be
I
possible.
encourage this heartily.
Yeah. And says that it would be nice to find an artist who could draw the creature you have slain added to the book. And it's surprisingly to hear so many words come from her and her brother, like leaves you alone, but he seems to be happy with this happening. And finally, after last night, you spend a couple more hours getting out of the cavern system, and finally, you walk through the entrance to the mine where you fought your first 2 Underhawks, and you're back in the Dwarvish domain again. As you exit the mine, as you enter the mine proper, the dwarves that were placed there to guard the place and await your return. It's a strange mix between being really surprised to see you after so much time and having a sort of an idea what's going on down here, but they're also very happy, and they become even more happy when they see the carapace, the head, especially the head, and then the strange legs. They just like, where did you get that from? But they're more than happy to lead you out of the mines, and as you're being processed through it, the few workers that are there, and there are quite a few people right now, but everyone who sees you, they just like, some of them actually walk up to you and offer a handshake or clap you on the back. The dwarves get a lot of attention, like they're chatting and recognizing people, and everyone's congratulating them. But slowly you make your way out of there, and
Wait.
yes,
When one of the dwarfs comes up and congratulates us, can I ask one of them, where's the closest graveyard?
okay. You do that, and dwarf informs you that the graveyards are outside of the city. Whatever graveyards exist, it's not usually for the dwarves, but the burial rites are usually undertaken in the Temple of Moradin.
Temple of?
Moradin.
Moradin.
Oh. Thanks.
And yes, you finally exit into the small open space in front of the mines, and there's the sun in the skies, the fresh wind, the fresh air, and wow, it's been a long adventure, almost a week on the ground, but you're out of there, and it's, judging by the sun, it's about it's getting, I wouldn't say it's getting close to midday, but it's like a couple hours before midday. So you have a whole day in front of you, and you have slept recently. So the whole world is your oyster. And what would you like to do?
I would like to try and go find that temple.
Yeah, I know where it is. I can lead you.
Yeah, you know that, the dwarves know that. So I suppose the 4 of you will head over there.
Anyone else joining for a burial?
Yep.
Sure.
Oh.
Pay our respects.
Alright. You go through the town towards the temple, which is located in the central plaza, central. Square, yes.
Yes.
City square. Although it's not square, it's circular in nature, but it is a city square. And as you're going through the town, you see that it's even more populated than it was just a week ago, and you see more humans around, and most of them look like they don't really belong here. Don't really know what to do. Most people just like milling around. Some are just resting wherever they can. And the whole city has this atmosphere of somber bustle. People are hurrying about their business, but everyone is being pretty serious about it. And it doesn't take you long to get to the square, and the doors go like, "Yep, here's our temple. Please come in." And you do enter the temple of Moradin, and dwarves introduce you to the mentor, the head priest, who is introduced as Albrechtson. He is a very old dwarf, white hair, balding hair, long white beard. He is using a cane to walk around, and he's half bent from age and brittleness of his age. He somberly welcomes you to his temple, congratulates you on success, thanks you for taking care of his students, and
Your students are very brave. You should be proud, Master. Also, we kind of lost one of our companions down there, and we were wondering if maybe the Temple of Moradin would be so kind as to let him have his final slumber here.
Of course, it's... would you like to bury him by the human rites or by the dwarven rites?
Human rights.
Human?
Mm-hmm. Neon's human. I think that what he wants. That what he would want.
So be it. Please rest while I prepare. Oh, the rites. Just give me a little bit of time. I'll do my best.
Sure, can we leave his remains here in the meantime? They are...
Of course. Please bring him. And he leads you to the basement of the temple where the crypt is and where pretty much the morgue is, and where it's much colder. So that's a better place to store bodies, temporarily or permanently. And you lay down Leon's body on a stone slab, still wrapped in Draco's blanket.
Yeah, a bit of a warning. His head, not such a pretty sight.
Oh, I see. Do not worry, I have seen many grievous wounds. Mining business is dangerous. But thank you for your kind words.
Thank you for your services.
So do you leave or do you wait?
How long will it take him?
I just need about 30 minutes to dress the body. And, well, there's not much rituals, not much rites. He's a human. I am not very accustomed to them, but I hope I can at least...
I can take care of that.
I'll wait.
Oh, wait.
You wait, and to be fair, it takes longer than half an hour. But after that, Dimlin, Brightly, and Albrecht come back, carrying body of Leon. And you can see that Dimlin, Brightly are dressed in their clerical clothes and robes. And Leon's body is wrapped in white linen cloth, covering his whole body. And, well, usually the head is left open, but not in this case. And they lay him down next to, let's call it an altar, And Albrecht steps up on the dais and offers a couple general kind words about what a beautiful soul he was, and the work he has done for this city and how he has bettered it, and his bravery in the face of danger and dedication to friends. And dimly and brightly they demurely decide and join in this chorus of an old dwarven song. You do not understand the words.
Yes, I do.
You do, Trek. Yes. I apologize. I keep forgetting that. But even those of you that do not understand the words, the meaning of the song goes deep into your soul, and you join the dwarves in remembering all the brave things that Leon have done, him throwing himself into combat, even though you haven't been friends for a long time, trying to protect you, and praising the long, eternal circle of life and rebirth that follows everybody and makes this life worth living.
I'm also just gonna, so when it's not dying down, but when it's a little less intense, Al's is also gonna walk up, take out the gold coin, and put it on his chest, face up, the usual sign he uses. And yeah, he didn't know him for long. He's just sorry that guy had to pay for the bad luck that Pip brought on them.
Did you say that out loud?
No, he thinks that. He didn't say a
Okay.
word.
Oh, okay.
I was like, really?
No. He's not stupid.
Anybody else?
I'm gonna reach in my bag and pull out one of the shards of glass that held the fire thing, and I'm gonna put it.
Elemental.
Yeah, that. Thanks. I'm gonna put it by the gold coin. Maybe you'll find something to look at with this.
I'll go up
Hmm.
and I'll pull out the wooden small doll that I made a long time ago. I'll put it next to him and I'll say, "May your bravery and your light shine long after you're gone."
Merlin?
Nope.
Right. You pay your last respects to Leon, and Albrecht assures you that they will take care of properly burying the body.
Okay. So I think as we're walking out, I'll also, as soon as we're out of the hearing range of those dwarves, I'll also say we should also look into the payment we were promised and what we can do there.
Yep. We should do that.
So do you head to the
What was that place called?
It's the mayor. It's the dude in charge.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll go
Yeah.
talk to him. Get money.
The Iron Founders Forge.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Right. You head back there, and actually the dwarves still join you. And go back through the town with Iron Founders. You know where to go. You pretty much walk up to his office, knock on the door. And I'm not really sure how welcoming his grumpy voice sounds after so long. But I guess it's better than those clickings.
The sound of coin in his back head. You can always see a smile on the face.
But pretty much you hear. Who is that?
The
Hmm?
saviors of your time.
Hi, we killed the thing and we collapsed the tunnel.
There's like a moment of silence. And then you can almost swear that you can hear like somebody running up to the door from the other side. And there's another moment of pause. And the door opens. And he looks up at you. Well, looks up at most of you. And goes,
Hi.
"Well, walk the fuck in!"
I walk the fuck in.
Mission accomplished. And I take out the leg and I put it on his table with a bit of extra. And I take out the shark's head, land shark's head, and put it also on his table. That one, I pointed the land shark's head, would be fine to, how do you say, the word,
To
how
give
do you say
away.
that in English? To hang. That one would be nice to hang around here.
Oh. He like looks at it, like punches it. Yeah. I've had hanged up at the mine. I think the boys will be really happy to see the thing dead. Ah,
How much were we promised in advance?
oh, straight to business.
No.
I like
sorry.
you.
No. That was out of character because I want to know for when I'm gonna ask right now. That was why I talked without an accent. I want to know before I say something.
You were promised 250 gold for fulfilling the mission,
For all
and
of it. Okay.
an extra 250 gold if the dwarves come back alive.
Oh, okay. Very generous. Actually, on the topic of the mines, Master Dwarf, you should be careful. Brightly and dimly, they know very well where we were, and there was a place that was shrouded in bad luck. Dark magic. We collapsed it, but you should be careful with your mines to not go that deep or close to a place like that.
He like looks at Brightly and Dimly, who like just shrug, like not really understanding what you're talking about. And he goes, really? Well, don't worry, lad. You've been gone for a bloody week. I don't know how deep you went. I expect the kids will tell me all about it. But I can promise you right now we have bigger problems than going back down there and doing anything. Like, honestly, I don't want to go there or send anybody down there.
Perfect. Good choice.
Yeah.
Dwarf, have you sent out any scouting parties looking for orcs in the last week?
Yeah, speaking of that.
You find them?
Yes. We have found them, and Marlon has finished translating the map. To be fair, I hoped we could gather back together at a later point. I'll have Marlon join us, and we'll invite Brandlin. Plan for the future. What do we do now? How do we defend the city? What do we do with the orcs? I expect you would like some rest.
Are you back in the same village again?
I expect it's everyday occurrence to you.
So there's an army of about 50 to 60 orcs with wargs back again, guys.
Why?
When I was looking for the people from the village, I came across them.
And you're saying this now?
Mm-hmm. We've been kind of busy on the ground.
That's something that you want to tell people, though. Hey, there's an army marching right towards you is kind of important.
Living is kind of more important in my book.
Wouldn't that also help with the living?
I don't have to go near this army. I can easily just walk in another direction and I still live.
It is what it is.
So what's the plan?
Well, first, I would love to get paid.
Oh, right. Just a moment. He goes back to his table and opens one of the drawers, takes out 2 bags of gold. Oh, 250 for the mission. 250 for keeping the boys, the kids, for keeping the kids alive.
250, sorry.
500 total.
Yep.
And gifts. I point at the leg and shark head.
Yeah, gifts. So what?
It's rude to ask for compensation for a gift, you know?
And people
was
call us
speaking-
dwarves greedy.
I was speaking
Human.
figuratively.
Make a precision roll.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Bam.
Damn.
Glod caresses his beard for a while and says, This is really going out of budget. But I figure the lads will like seeing this headline around. Fine. Here's an extra 100 gold for your head. You can keep the leg. It smells.
I do keep the leg.
That it does.
So 600 divided by 2, 3, 4.
No.
4.
Only the initial 500 are divided by 5, I would say, and you can divide. So I'll just take 100 out of the 600, and you can spread the rest evenly.
So
Because-
500 divide.
Because Leon's payment was part of your group's deal, pretty much, and the land shark I don't care for.
So 500 divided by 3.
Yep.
So that's around 166.6666666 for each.
167.
No, you're going away. I'm getting the extra goal. Metagaming.
Prime metagaming.
Right.
Wait, sorry. How much? Just to make sure. I have
You
it
get
right.
166.
Okay, I would.
Somehow Merlin forgot his gold pouch behind him.
Also, we should probably, from an OC perspective, look at Leon's bag and divvy up that stuff between you three.
I think it's just filled with purple mushrooms.
Yeah, right.
He probably had some coin.
I guess.
When he had that lump of something, I think, a lump of
A
gold and
lump.
copper and silver.
Right.
I actually didn't want to suggest this, but okay, we're looting a dead body.
No, they already did.
Yeah, I
They
have his pack.
They already took his pack,
Mhm.
right when we left
Yeah,
off down in the mines.
I handed it to Pip. I did.
Yeah.
By the way, I
It's not-
would have made sure he had his weapons, and that I didn't keep his weapons, his stupid guns. Not
and
stupid, but
and
his
his
guns
mask, maybe.
and his yeah, those would have gone with the body. Like I would not have kept them.
Sure.
Hey, you're the greedy motherfucker here.
Asking for 1 extra gold.
I'm coming close second. Yeah.
So
Yep.
you're only interested in what's in the bag, right?
Pretty much. That's all we
Yeah.
said we were taking.
Are you sharing his loot in the mayor's?
Now, no,
Office?
no.
Oh.
No.
Right.
I said it was OOC, so that
Okay.
we
Sure.
don't forget it.
Oh, we had rooms. Oh, I bet those are gone now. We were gone for days.
I bet you owe a lot of money.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're heading out of the office, or do you guys?
Yeah,
We-
we're going back to the.
how long till
tavern,
our-
I suppose.
Yeah. How long till Arlen comes? Marland.
Marlon.
Who are you asking?
The mayor. Like, when do you want us to be back here?
Well, we can negotiate for whenever you want. And the sooner the better, but
We'll have a team meeting and then we'll get back to you.
sure.
Yeah.
An hour? 2? 3?
A day, maybe.
A day?
Hmm.
Didn't you say they're coming in? A day would be a long time.
Let's just get
We're
some.
after being
real food here.
underground for a week. We
Yeah,
need
let's get
to,
some
like,
real food and
rest.
then it'll be fine.
Okay, well, in any case, I'll be expecting you next morning at the latest.
At
Yes.
the very latest.
I suppose if you are ready earlier, just barge into my office like you usually do.
Brilliant.
I'll remember that.
Okay.
Where's my notebook?
So, do you head, like, where do you go?
I'm gonna go to the general goods store and buy myself a new blanket.
That's a good choice.
You
There you
go get
go.
yourself a blanket. Congratulations, have a blanket.
I'm at the inn drinking.
I'm gonna wait till Trego comes back because I'm sort of tagging along for the moment, but there's still some stuff to talk about. Iron Forge.
Pip, who do you think would be interested in this? And I wag the Umber Hulk's leg.
Like how big is this leg?
It's about Trego's size, in length.
What?
So
It's that
he's
big.
not so much waving it around as like trying
Using
to
it
wave
as a
it around.
staff?
It's-
Walking stick.
I suppose it could be worked into staff if you wanted to, but like right now it has joints that are moving around, so it's like it's actually like it's flailing, and it's not smelling any better.
Mm-hmm.
But it's probably infused with magic, seeing that the Umber Hulk resided
Ah.
there.
I think a collector would also probably pay a pretty coin for it. If you manage to find one, that is, before it rots away.
How about an
Collector.
artificer?
That might work. Or a weaponsmith. Somebody could make a good weapon out of that, I bet.
Out of an insect's leg? Maybe.
At the general goods store, I'll ask him if he knows any artificers or weaponsmiths around?
What are you asking?
The general goods store clerk.
Ah, he looks at you like, really? And says something along the lines of, like, walk down the street and pick your choosing.
Thanks. I picked the first artificer I see.
Are you looking for something specific, or are you going to the first smithy you find?
I would prefer finding someone who would know more about magic without being an artificer. But if I see a smith, I'll just go in and ask him.
I'm sorry if I didn't formulate this right, but it will be extremely easy to find a smith. Finding anyone in this town who's dealing with magical weapons would be
Hard.
I'm not sure if possible.
Trying can't hurt.
So any
It hurts
smith,
time, though, I guess.
any smith that enhances weapons with magic around here?
Let's see. I'm still asking the clerk.
Yeah.
She says, well, the metal carvers do jewelry and enhanced jewelry, but this is not really a magical town.
Hmm.
The insect leg isn't really jewelry.
I see. Thanks. You know what? I'm gonna go to the. What's the name of the guy that kind of got pissed off in Amavane and came back with a gas mask?
I don't know. Do you remember it?
The alchemist? Is he an alchemist?
Oh, that was Meriden and Pip.
Yeah, they were there. They pissed him off.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't like people.
Will he like this?
He might be able to grind it. If we suggest that he might be able to grind it down into some form of magic potion, maybe. He seemed to really like his alchemical stuff.
Well,
Sure, let's go
it's
there.
worth a try.
We go there.
Okay.
Wait, are we all wandering with
Yeah, I'm asking, like,
on this hopeless quest?
so Pip and Treg want to do that. Alice, what are you doing?
I'm joining Muradin in the inn for a drink, I guess.
Merlin,
Drinking
you went
contest.
to the inn, right?
No.
Right. Are you just drinking, or... Actually, yeah, let's go easy on it. Alright, so, Merlin and Alice, you walk to the other side of the town and you enter the also well-known, the Heart of the Forge, the inn where you have spent, like, the nights that you have spent in this town, and it's filled up. People are not so much drinking as they're just sitting around. You can see that there are like extra cots and pretty much bedrolls for people on the first floor where some people are actually resting. And so you walk inside, you walk to the innkeeper, and he looks like he hasn't slept for a while. He's running around, his family's running around, trying to take care of everybody at the same time, but he notices you, recognizes you, and it's like, "Ah, my friend, how can I help you today?"
Why is there so many more humans in this?
Refugees! Everyone evacuating. It's so
From
busy
the
days,
orcs?
Yes, the orcs! Have you heard about the orcs? Oh god, the orcs! Ugh.
The smell of war. Nasty smell.
Yeah, you don't say.
I'll have one of your finest wines, please.
Oh, wines. Sure, buddy. How much you paying?
Well, what does your finest wine cost?
Let's see how much his finest wine costs.
I'm also gonna ask.
Well, if you want me to open the finest bottle, that will be 10 gold pieces for the bottle.
Let's do that.
We can split that. Is it dwarven wine though?
Oh, no, this is human ale, human wine.
Ah, thank you. Very good.
I mean, dwarves don't drink wine anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
No, I brought this from Curzon, okay? They know how to
Oh.
do their wine over there.
Yeah, I know. They do.
Oh, you're from
Okay.
Curzon!
Yeah, somewhat,
I
yeah.
have a cousin over there. How's it going there?
Sorry, I didn't get the last part.
I have a cousin over there in Curzon. He has a family. How's it going there in Curzon?
Oh, I haven't been in 2 to 3 years, as was when
Oh.
I saw it the last time, so
Oh.
might not be up-to-date information.
Alright, well, I'll go bring you wine. Nice to see you back. And he, like, looks at Myrden. Like, looks in the direction of where your rooms were. And he says, nice score, by the way. Good job, guy. Yeah, like, winks at you, like, points fingers at you, and goes to the back, brings out the bottle of wine, like, puts it on the table for you, gives you two.
Yeah, I'll throw him
Like,
5.
it's one proper glass for wine, one is the tankard. It's like,
Oh god.
everything is
Well, no,
used up pretty much.
I already paid the 10 gold, so
Okay.
I thought we were splitting it, but okay.
it's fine.
I deducted 5, but okay, I'll add them. I don't
I'll
mind.
I'll take the glass and give him the tankard.
Okay.
I'll look at it with a little bit of disgust, but whatever. We'll have to do.
Is there a spare table?
Not really, but you can find a tiny piece of a bar. What's it called? The bartender's table.
Yeah, bar.
Yeah, it's a bar. Yeah, like you
Yeah,
can
okay,
find
so
a
it's-
corner over there.
It's at the bar.
Yeah.
And he said nice girl, did he?
Nice score.
Oh, score. Yeah, okay. So there's a girl.
Are you asking him?
Yeah.
He looks at you like, yeah, of course. I'm not gonna judge your tastes, man, but she's a fine piece. Where did you find her?
I've been underground for the last week, so you might have to fill me in.
I was about to ask if you leave people in your room for a week at a time, but
Well, I usually don't, but it was taken recently, but your friend came, paid a lot of gold to get the room back, and
Did my friend happen to look like me?
yeah, actually now that you say that,
Mm-hmm.
he was older. I mean, I don't really get how old your knife ears look, but he did look older.
Racist.
we'll call him a short person in a little bit. Just wait.
And where is this woman now?
He gives you another confused look. In your room?
Fetch her for me.
Go fetch her yourself.
I'd show him 5 gold.
Wow.
I'll fetch the world for you.
It stands really stiff. And like leans closer to you and says, listen, buddy. I may be joking around, but I have my pride. You take your shitty gold and you go do your own business. You throw it at me again, and you'll need to find a bed outside.
That's fine. I thought we were friends. You know, you insulted me by calling me knife ears. I asked you to do a wee task. It's all a bit of fun.
He just returns back to his business.
Alright, I will sit down at the bar, pour myself a glass of wine, down it in one, and make my way over to my room.
I'm gonna throw him a look of disgust when he fucking downs the glass of wine in one. And I'll wait at the bar.
Murden, antagonizing people since 347. Alright. So whilst you stay down below and enjoy this, I'd say this would be pretty much the first time you drink such fine bottle of wine, I expect.
Among the first times for sure, yeah.
Yeah. So you take your time, you enjoy it, especially since Murden left, the more the better. Especially since you
Yeah.
didn't have to pay for it.
Exactly. I do have to drink out of a shitty tankard, so.
Well, the glass is now left, so you
No,
can
I'm
take
not
that.
taking this glass. Oh,
Yeah, bad idea,
To my-
buddy.
to keep to my shitty tankard.
Yeah, you can get Elvin Rabbis. But you, Murden, you head to the second floor and to your room. And you open the room. And it's a small room.
I have my hand on my dagger.
Yeah, you have your hand on a dagger. And
That's what she said.
Wow.
can somebody remember that he rolled his next roll at disadvantage?
Oh, but when you make a joke, god damn it!
GM's privilege.
So you open up the door and like looking up as the door opens, sitting on your bed and occupied with something is, to be fair, one thing the innkeeper was not lying about is a pretty dashing elvish looking lady.
Is she a high elf?
No. But you're not there.
Who are you?
There you go.
Jesse?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't sure that was me.
Yes, the kind of dashing elvish looking lady is you.
Dashing!
Yes.
Fabulous, if you may.
Magnificent, gorgeous, beautiful, exquisite.
There's like a
elvish-looking
blue
young
bird
lady.
sitting on her shoulder, tweeting, and
Hellos? There was a gentleman that sent me to find you.
Why?
He said you needed help with something.
Is he still here?
Murder, could you ask you to do an acrobatics roll at disadvantage?
Oh, okay.
What?
About to get fucking grabbed by his uncle.
Acrobatics.
Ooh, the disadvantage though.
You have your hand at the dagger, like questioning this confused lady, as you suddenly find yourself in a headlock, and somebody's big, well, relatively big hand starts giving you a noogie. Nudgy, how do you pronounce it?
I just
Noogie.
I completely just slump down in deep place. It's like I'm a child again.
And yeah, then you're released immediately and like swirl around and hugged, and it's all happening so fast it's kind of hard to notice, but you remember the hug. And
I've
you
been
hear
looking for
the
you.
familiar voice go, Merdin! How's my favorite? It's the wrong accent.
Who are you? I don't recognize you.
Shape changer.
It's complicated. Okay. You talk, I'm gonna listen to you and try to remember it.
I've been looking for you for quite a while.
It's a me! Mario!
Oh god. Please.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Irish accent, Italian accent. Yeah.
Dude, they're very similar, guys.
Totally the same thing.
Dan,
Totally the same thing.
any accent works. Doesn't matter. Any accent.
I'm sorry.
Make it an Arabic accent. We'll get it.
I can't. I don't even know how to do that. Mm.
Merton turns around. Oh, hi, Uncle. G'day, mate.
What you doing here?
What a beautiful day for some exploding.
Oh god.
Welcome back, comrade! No, it was like,
Stand to attention.
In forest, bow shoots you.
nice to see you again, Mergin. No. Okay, just go talking.
Okay. Well, I asked him a question. I've been looking for you. Where have you been?
Oh, well, here and there. Doing my business.
So I seem to have your bow and swords, thanks to your friend.
Oh, do you like him? Them? Oh, yeah.
They're definitely better than what I was carrying around. Kind of had to leave home quickly.
You certainly scared your father. He was
Yeah.
not happy.
No, but he was sending out some greens to try and find you. I knew they wouldn't be able to.
You know me, Mergin. If I didn't want to, you wouldn't be able to find me either.
Yeah, but I have a better chance than them.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You're overestimating yourself. Nephew.
Didn't I find you?
No, I found you.
But you're here, and I'm here, so...
Fine, so be it.
So what? What are you doing here? What made you bring a lady with you? You normally travel alone.
Well, this is indeed an unusual circumstances for me, but and his face goes serious, like business, how he trained you, and he says, It's serious in the woodlands.
What's wrong?
You've been to the blind forest, haven't you?
I have,
You've seen what's going on.
indeed.
The moons wish nothing to do about it. I disagree.
Do we know what caused it?
No. I tried to find out, but... Well, the mist stopped me. Couldn't get into the forest proper. I dare to say you got in further than I did.
Is there any reports from home?
Apart from your father being angry? No.
Yeah, I'll have to deal with that at some stage.
Look, you and me will need to talk about this a bit later when we're alone. Now, name is Melora. I brought her from the woodlands. She's a druid. It has nothing to do with the moons. I thought she was the best help I could get. Someone who can understand what's going on, help the forest, help your paladin friend.
Yes, he's an interesting fellow. So I'll turn around and I'll bow to Melora. My lady.
Good sir. And she bows her head to him.
I guess we're gonna be traveling with each other for a while.
Looks that way.
Yes, one of my companions is downstairs at the bar. If you'd like to join him, I've got a nice bottle of wine down there too. I'm sure you've been traveling for quite a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, sure. I'll go on down and meet your comrade.
So I tell her where I was sitting, and I'll describe Arles to her.
What a polite way to say is to tell somebody to scram.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well, I learned from the best.
Alright. So,
Alright, she heads out of the room.
yes, let's follow you, Milord.
Why?
Because you've been sitting around for a while, being quiet, because Zaza spent so much time doing things, and I'd like to annoy you a little bit, and torture you, and see what's going on.
That sounds more accurate, that last part.
Thank you. Thank you for knowing me so well. So, you go downstairs. It's honestly not easy to find Arles, although the description was not very flattering. But you do find him. And you always see this beautiful elvish lady go downstairs, look around for a while. She notices you and take it away.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm not really looking for anyone. I'm just wondering when the fucking elf is coming back downstairs again, and I'm just sipping on the wine out of the dusty tankard.
She approaches and she says, excuse me, are you Mr. Meriden friend?
Mr. Meriden. I know someone with a name similar to that one. Yeah, you can have a sit. Were you the lady the barkeeper told us about up in his room?
Yes, sir. Even though I thought it was a little bit awkward, his uncle told us to wait in the room for him.
His uncle. Interesting.
I believe it was his uncle.
The two of them left up there?
Yeah, I think they're talking about something.
Are you sure it's talking though? I'm just
Uh.
gonna give her a grin. Sorry. Oh.
I'll be honest, I try not to stick my nose in business unless they ask me to help, so whatever goes on is their business.
But it might be fun to know, you know?
Could
might
be.
Might make for a good laugh.
This is true.
Also, this here is Merdin's wine. If you want, just help yourself to some. I think he wouldn't mind. Likely.
I suppose, maybe just a little sip.
It's very good. I've had so much of the of wines like this, and I can tell you, it's very good. Should I roll deception?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't force anybody to roll deception inside between characters unless you ask me for that specifically.
I'll just do it for the fun of it.
Role play it, please.
Do it.
Okay. And you can see that his face is already a little flushed, like maybe he isn't actually that used to alcohol at all. So,
You know, instead of deception, why don't you roll me Constitution, huh?
Yes! Yes! Roll a one!
savings throw?
Oh boy.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Do I use Tides of Chaos on an RP roll? No, I have lucky for that. I'll use lucky. I'm rolling again. Fuck yes!
I believe lucky. Oh yeah, it's 11 anyway. You're, to be fair, you're a bit flushed. You're not getting too drunk.
Yeah.
Now, if you down the rest of the bottle, then we'll talk again.
No, I'm fine. Like
2
he's
5s.
not used to this shit anyway. So 2 6s, I think. Yeah.
Oh, 6s, yeah.
Yeah.
I can math.
Also, there should be 2 others joining us shortly. Why are you and his uncle waiting for? Wait, is she a normal elf or is she a half elf? Can I see that? Out of character?
Yeah, you should be able to see. She's not wearing anything to hide her ears or anything.
So what are you? I don't know.
She, I'm sorry. She's a half elf.
What are you?
Sorry, I was so used to keeping my identity a secret in the other one.
I think they will join us shortly, along with your two pointy-eared friends, as soon as they come down here.
She nods in response.
I think we'll just drink on Murden's payroll, you know? Probably.
Sounds like a plan. She tries to get the attention of the barkeep to see if she could get a cup or a glass or whatever.
You will be given some sort of vessel. It won't be glass, definitely, but you'll get some sort of cup.
Murden already got the only one.
Yes, unless you want to use Murden's cup, obviously.
I'd advise you to just take his glass, because drinking out of a tankard really spoils the taste of the wine.
If you're certain. I haven't really drank wine before.
Oh, then this should be fun. Yes, out of the glass.
Alright, so she takes a sip out of the glass.
Okay.
Roll because it's just a safe disadvantage. No.
Where the poison I put in there.
Oh,
Yes, the poison kiss of Murden. Alright. So while you two enjoy yourself, and by the way, there is an image of Murden's uncle in Discord. You two are upstairs, and as soon as Milora leaves, his face somehow manages to become even more serious. And he says, I have to be honest with you. I don't wish to be here, but I have to.
what's your mission?
It's not a mission, not this time. Sit down. Let's talk.
What's the time?
You've been traveling with your paladin friend for a while. I've heard you had an experience, met a god. How did you like it?
Yeah. Well, I got this nice little green streak in my hair from it.
Here's you.
Helps it blend in, I suppose.
Well, this was not really part of your education. But many people think that gods make people, gods create people. They do not know that it's the other way around. People create gods. Moons are no different. Neither is a big tree.
Neither are dragons.
Dragons,
Yes, apparently don't exist anymore, right, Uncle?
well, if you met him and lived, I applaud you. This is part of the problem. A smaller part of the problem, I have to admit.
Must be a fairly serious problem if a dragon is a small part of it.
Yes. You see, I've taught you that in our family, you and I have a very special role. We are the shadows. We serve the family. We find things. That is our mission. But there is another. One that is older than this. One that not everyone can follow. Not every generation. I hoped that you wouldn't have to learn this from me. But I have to take you in.
What is it?
Well, as I've thought before, people make gods. So it is our responsibility to watch the gods. There has been trouble going on. Bad things. The friends, they are on the right path. A good path. I hope that one day they will make a right decision to help everybody. Melora, she will keep them safe, to guide them. But for you, my child, we have a different path.
I'm willing to serve. Whatever you want, Uncle.
No, don't say that. I ask this of you, it's not an order. You have to make a decision yourself. It's hard to explain. I have my friends. Ones I've traveled with in the past. The ones who help me, help watch, guide, protect. Sometimes we need to make things that we don't want to do. And watch the fate. Walk with the fate. You heard of the Raven Lady? Have you?
Rumors.
She's one of the Fate Weavers. She's one lady. Well, not really, but she guards the fate. She keeps it sacred. Sometimes fate is not something that is written. Sometimes fate can be changed. And you, my child, you are the key that can guide this fate in the proper direction. For that, I need to take you away from your friends.
I'm sure they'll be able to survive without me.
They're strong.
At least one of them is capable in fighting.
Don't be mistaken by her looks. Melora is powerful. Perhaps more powerful than any of you. Look, this is gonna be hard. I don't like using this language, but I've seen visions. I've seen the future that can happen, that should not happen. And your future has been tampered with. I'm glad that Ree has saved you, but in saving you, he has bound you. There is a man, a river, is heading here. He knows not what he is here to do, but he'll be able to help us, release you, and then we can go to our business.
My one mission was to find you when I left home. Now I find you, so my mission's complete. I'm willing to take on something else.
So be it. But we have time, that's for later. Go meet your friends and come back. I have another business I'd like to discuss with all of you. Mission, if you wish.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do you trust all of these members?
They They saved you. They kept you. They traveled with you. I trust you. Do you not trust them?
I might have a question over one of them.
Well, this mission is about their path, not yours and mine.
Guess we'll just have to let the fates decide. They seem to have already put me on a path.
Don't think too much about this. Fates may guide you wherever you wish. In the end, we're the ones who make our choices.
Well then, if we're done, I just bought a really expensive bottle of wine that I intend to finish.
Go. Go. Enjoy it.
I bow and then I salute and I leave the room.
Alright. On the other side of the town, some people are heading to Alcahest. Let's talk people.
Yep.
Good
Well,
luck with that one.
Go see if he wants the thing.
Yeah. Oh, at the very least, you know your way back there. If you go there, it's that very brick building, and there's still smoke rising from all of the chimneys, except that today is purple.
Sweet.
Yeah. You open the door. There's the ring of the bell, and there's a familiar image: the brick wall separating the client's place from the alchemical lab itself, the iron bars in the window that make sure you don't walk in and do things you are not welcome to do. And the alchemist himself seems to be busy doing something with all of the concoctions he's currently brewing.
Excuse me.
As like doing something, carefully trying to
shit.
pour one beaker into another. There's like a moment, like as he just freezes in space, and he carefully pours it inside. You can see the side, some smoke goes from the beaker, and he like removes it, puts it away, straightens and walks towards the iron grid, removing his gloves and mask on his way. Walks up to the grid. His face is extremely unhappy as he like looks at Trego, but then he walks up to the grid and notices Pipip.
And he gets even unhappier.
Probably.
And his face turns into this strange green as he goes, "Huh, it's you.
Hi.
Tell me, are you aware of the diet that Nautics partake in?"
The diet? No.
Yes. Do you know that Nautics feed on magic itself?
Oh, really?
Yes. They have a curious substance that is secreted from their teeth that dissolves magic itself and turns it into nourishment and sustenance. This is why they constantly search scrolls and magical items.
Oh. I had no idea. That's fascinating.
Exactly. I am hoping they can use the tooth you gave me to concoct a potion that would simulate that effect and possibly be able to weaken or dispel magic.
With a potion?
Yes, Can
That'd
you
be
think
amazing.
of the applications?
That would be amazing. Are you any closer to getting that completed?
Not yet.
'Cause
I've been
you're
working.
going into unknown. Yeah, you're going into unknown territory there. You're breaching into new places.
Yes, I've been working on it for a week. But for now, the reaction is extremely violent. Instead of dissipating, the magic spontaneously combusts, which is
Oh.
quite interesting and could have its own applications, but that's not for me. Where did you get the tooth? It's a very rare ingredient.
Oh, we found it. Well, we found the Nothic, actually. We had actually stumbled on it. It was underneath a thing. Anyway, we came back because we had something else that we thought you might like to have for ingredients, for some more applications.
A point at
Drago?
the leg.
Yeah. Thanks, Drago.
He fixes his glasses again and he's like, huh, and what is that?
A Queen Umbra Hulks infused with magic. Well, at least she was living near a magic field, I think. Right, Pip? You know this stuff.
Yeah, it was a naturally occurring magic, source of magic, basically. And she was living in it, and we think maybe she might have absorbed some of it.
And what was producing the magical field?
I don't know. It seemed to be naturally occurring, which in itself was really weird because I didn't think that was actually possible.
Weren't those crystals doing it?
Blood crystals.
I'm waiting for Awakened Mind.
I'm just looking at him.
The crystals you got together with, Leon, who...
Oh, and I get a really sad look on my face. Yeah, those were on Leon when he fell into the pit, and the thing ate his head. I don't think we have those anymore.
Oh. Yeah, so I think those crystals might have done the magic field, I think.
I think they were absorbing the magic, to be honest. Because when I looked down in the pit, I turned to the alchemist. There was a big chasm, and it went really, really deep. And I went down it on a rope, but I didn't go very far, and I couldn't see the bottom, which is why I'm pretty sure it was naturally occurring.
This is very interesting. If this creature you speak about has indeed fed upon the magical field, it is possible that her body has absorbed some of it.
That's what I was thinking. Thought maybe you might be interested in purchasing it off of us. Might even help with your really interesting Nothic research.
Perhaps you can make something of use for us even, and we might buy it back from you.
True.
He goes, well, why don't you leave it with me for a while? I can inspect it and see which uses it has. If it is indeed what you say it is, then sure, I will be more than interested in taking it from your hands.
How long?
Depends on if it's real or not.
Well, you'd be able to verify that it's... Yeah, you'd be able to verify that it's real pretty quickly, I'd imagine.
Well, if you want to wait, you're welcome to wait. I have no chairs, but you may
That
stand.
does not surprise me in the least.
No,
that
it
he
doesn't.
doesn't have any chairs.
We could leave it here, and then we can come back after the meeting in the morning.
Sure.
How about that? Can we come back here at, say, high noon?
I was waiting for it.
Oh god.
He says, sure, just don't interrupt any experiments. And
We'll try to be
It'll be
really
fine.
quiet when we knock next time.
then he says, a moment, please. walks off. Like a minute passes, he comes back. Do you wait?
Yep.
And he like has a rectangle of something like paper or whatever in his hand, and he like puts it onto the
Counter.
onto the counter under the iron bars and slits it towards Pipip's way and says, "My card. If you're ever interested in selling me any more ingredients, please come visit me again."
Thanks.
I look at the card.
It's looks like it's been around for a while, as in like the paper is yellowed a little bit, but on it, very, very beautiful cursive, like gilded. It says like Alcahest, and then like Philippus Aurelius de Frastus Bombastus von Hohenheim,
All right.
PhD alchemist.
I'm gonna call him Bill.
Yep.
And like the address.
Okay, sweet. Could I get that name written down?
Yes.
Maybe?
Sure. You could not remember Philippus Aurelius de Frastus Bombastus von Hohenheim?
No.
Sure, I'll call him Philly. What's up, Philly?
Do you say it out loud?
No.
And now, please leave, for I would like to return to my experiments.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Any other business you want to do, Pip?
No, that's it for me. Thank you for your time.
He is already gone.
How about we go to the inn, have a few drinks in honor of Leon, and settle our probably steep debt about our rooms.
Oh, well, I liked the first part of that. I'm not sure I liked the second part. But yeah, let's go to the inn.
They kind of cancel each other out.
Do they?
They both cost money. They don't.
It's true. It's very true.
Beautiful. Oh.
Alright, we go back to the inn.
Alright.
Tavern.
Well, as you return to the tavern, you will rather quickly spot Arles drinking with a lady whose beauty can only be compared to the light reflecting from dewdrops in the morning. It's your fault.
Cool.
Hi, we're back.
I don't think we want to disturb him. Looks like he.
I'm just
Looks
walking
like he. Wait, Pip! No, wait! Looks like he's like in the middle of a date or something. We shouldn't disturb.
Oh, hey, Pip.
Shit! Look what you've done!
I'm just.
Hey, Alice, we were just. And I kind of grab Pip by the shoulder, like. Yeah, we were just going to order a drink, and yeah, let's go.
Trego, stay. This is I haven't asked you your name yet. It is a friend of Meredith. Meredith is currently upstairs, having some fun with his uncle, apparently.
Oh my god, both. Wait, what? With his uncle?
You heard
Oh,
me right.
Trego.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Literally.
Oh, grow up, Trego. Hi.
Hello.
I'm saying, yeah, hi.
I'm sorry. That's right. I didn't actually introduce myself. My name's Melora.
Hello, Melora. My name
Greetings.
is Pipette Bitterwick.
Hello. It's really nice to meet you, all of you.
Greetings, Melora. I am Trego Malsa.
Nice to meet you, Trego.
The pleasure's all mine. I know.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he does. That's.
It's his captain voice.
Oh,
Yeah.
guys, also, Mirdin bought some wine for us if you want some. I'm sure the barkeep could provide us with some additional tankards, though he doesn't have any fine glasses left, unfortunately. There's still some left for now.
Yay!
Maybe like half a bottle at the moment.
Gonna be so angry.
Oh, wait, he'd be upset at us for drinking it?
Yeah, of course. But you don't know,
Oh.
it's fine. I told you it's fine, so it's fine.
He was saying that out of character.
Oh,
Yeah, that was out of character.
I'm sorry.
It's kind of hard to see when he's talking with his accent and when he's not. But the thing I noticed is his W's become a V.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I
That
can't
is
make it.
very acute.
I'm just gonna wave the bartender over for 2 more tankards for the other 2 for the wine.
I'd happily climb up onto a bar stool.
Right. So the bartender like walks up to you with various vessels for drinks, and he notices Trego and Pipip, remembers them as well, and like gets a really big smile on his face. Places the vessels in front of you, like leans forward and says, Hey, I've got new
What?
jokes. Wanna hear?
Oh, yeah.
So, how many gnomes do you need to paint a room?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I don't know. How many gnomes do you need?
Huh? Anybody?
Oh, I want to know this. I want to know this as a gnome, but I don't.
One.
Wait, do I know this? Damn it.
If you throw him hard enough.
Arlen is actually gonna spit out a little of the wine.
And he like looks at Pipip expectantly.
I fake laugh and I kind of nudge at Pipip with my elbow, like, it's good.
No, he's doing that. I'm kind of looking at him, and I kind of caught my head to the side, and I'm thinking really hard. I'm not entirely sure that's accurate. You see, the amount of blood and basic insides of a gnome would not be enough to actually to properly coat an entire room. It had to be quite a small one. If you're talking about a gnome-sized one. She just starts prattling about the blood content of gnomes.
He like listens.
Jokes are like dissecting a frog. You understand it more, but it dies.
That's a good comparison.
He like listens for a while, hears you say, and goes like, By the way, do you know how many paladins it takes to change a light?
1.
Nope. It takes 2. 1 to put in the new light, and another to uphold the light.
Good
Okay,
one.
that's actually funny.
That's what face palm is what that is.
That's pretty funny.
But I mean, I'd like to stay around and joke for a while longer, but I've got work to do, so have fun. Like,
You.
winks at Milora, winks at Pipip, and returns to his job.
Thank you.
I've heard a few comedians in my lifetime, traveled with some for a while, and this one was probably the worst one yet.
Oh, he was making a joke.
Oh, he was
Oh.
trying, trying.
Oh, he was trying. That was racist.
Just a little bit.
So, Milorn, what is your business in this city?
Well, actually, Murden's uncle asked me to come and help.
Help what? With the dragon?
To be honest, I really can't remember. He just said that his nephew needed help.
Dragon?
I spit out some of the wine that I'm trying to swallow.
I don't remember him saying much about a dragon.
Wait. What of a dragon?
Oh, we'll discuss this later.
No, this
Is
is like
Murden?
a perfect time for it until we wait for Murden.
It's not, because we need Murden here. And his uncle, when they finish whatever they're doing upstairs.
That might take a while, though. I think elves take a long while for things like that. Talking, I mean.
Depends. Murden's kind of silent. Though I knew this elf, she wouldn't stop talking. Oh, God.
If you say so, it can wait. I'll still have some things to talk about as well with all of you as soon as he's back down here.
Oh yeah, what do you want to talk about?
Funny stuff.
Oh good, I like funny stuff.
Perfect.
Perfect.
So, where are you from, Melora? And where are you from, actually, Arliss?
Doesn't my name already say it? Arles of Kreutzung. Isn't that as explanatory as it gets?
I didn't know your last name.
I introduced myself to you when we first.
How about you? How about you, Melora?
I just have a small little place on the outskirts of the Luna Woodlands. It's nice and peaceful. Helps me to keep my focus on my training.
And what kind of training would that be?
I believe it would be called Druidcraft. Learning the ways of the Druids.
And, excuse me for asking this, but who might you serve?
I'm sorry?
Your, deity? I kind of show my necklace with an amber, like, an acorn stuck in wait, the acorn's still there?
No.
No, okay, so I just show you, like, a necklace with the amber, and, yeah, it's empty. But...
Oh my goodness, I've actually... I never really worshipped one. I know my teacher, back when she was alive, would talk about a goddess named Miliki.
Have I heard of Miliki before?
Most
Out of
likely.
character.
Most likely.
Yeah? Alright.
I'm gonna roll to see if I know it.
Interesting.
My trainer was a very interesting woman.
How long have you been training?
It's been a good couple of years since I was 12.
Since you were 12. Then you kind of try and see Trego trying to figure out how old you are now without asking.
I'm about, oh goodness. I'm sorry, 1 second.
Trago!
I didn't what? I didn't ask.
I smack him. Yes, you were! You were asking without words.
That's not the same as asking with words.
Yes, it is!
It was a try, you can't blame someone for trying.
Oh, come on, it's interesting information. Besides, you're the oldest one here.
I mean, that's true, but that's still very rude.
I'm 27.
Oh. Yeah, so that is a long time. You must be very good.
Depends on others' opinion.
And humble too.
Have you ever stepped out of your, forest.
Not since I left, no.
So it's safe to say that this is your first traveling?
I mean, I left my home when I was younger to go to the forest, but yeah, probably my first biggest journey. If it's okay for me to ask, how about you all? What brought you all together?
I look at Pip with a smile.
I'm drinking. Oh fuck yeah!
Alice, you
That's
notice,
when I roll in that 20.
you notice as people just drinking and drinking, and the tankard, a really big tankard that by luck or by design she took, is slowly getting emptier, but she's not getting any more drunk.
I'm having to hold it with both of my hands.
Yeah.
The bucket.
I'm filling it back up with the bottle.
Well,
The
since she's
bottle's
kind of
almost
busy.
empty now.
The bottle will end real soon, by the way.
Yeah.
And let's put Merdin and his uncle into the scene. They should be around at this time.
Oh,
He comes
speaking
down
of
the
the devil.
Does he come down the stairs to see me emptying this giant tankard and Arliss just immediately refilling it?
Yeah. You're pretty much like Merdin goes down the stairs and sees like Pip holding this giant tankard with both hands, like down in it, and then Arliss just lifts the bottle and like puts the last drops of the wine into the tankard.
I point there and I say to my uncle, that's the one you gotta watch out for.
Oh, and I wonder why he hates Pep so much.
It's
It's actually not because you fuck around with them. Hey, Murdin.
Wine?
Yeah, who's your uncle?
I'll buy another,
Where's
bottle.
my wine?
Oh, you know, I had to entertain your guest, and then the others came, so I'll buy you another bottle. I'm
You mean
gonna-
this one? I have my mage hand hold the tankard up toward him, but just
Please
a
burp.
little bit out of reach.
Please burp.
Dan, can I buy another bottle?
You can try.
You can certainly try.
Sure.
It
I'm
will
gonna
be.
crawl over the-
It will be a skill challenge. Your difficulty check is 25.
No, I'm just gonna
No.
wake the barkeep over and ask him if he has another one of these bottles.
He comes up. If you're paying for it, sure.
Yeah, sure. And I'm gonna give him the 10. I detracted. See? No harm, no foul.
Another bottle is placed on the table.
I take back my tankard I was trying to tease him with. I start drinking some more, and I interrupt my long gulp with a burp, and then go back to drinking.
So, do you mind cluing us in on what's going on here with your two guests?
Well, you're drinking my wine is what's going on.
I already bought you another bottle. Don't cry about it now.
Pip's still drinking it.
You can have the entire bottle for yourself if it makes you oh so happy.
That was the original idea, yes.
I stand up and I refer to Murdin's uncle and I'm like, Trego Malsa, and I extend my hand out for a shake. And you are?
He takes a step forward, shakes your hand. He says, "Yeah, now I need to remember. No, wait." He says, "I'm trying to remember the accent, guys.
Fuck it, just wing it.
It's Aralon.
Arlon. I heard you're Murdin's uncle, right?
That is correct. That's the wrong one.
Ardon or Arlon? Or what did I hear?
Lon.
What? Aralon.
Arlon.
Okay, thanks.
And you're the man who saved my nephew. Pleasure to see you.
Shucks. You already knew.
Shucks.
Somebody has to look over him.
Well, Murdin is a good friend of mine. Of ours, I'd say.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm just drinking.
So, for your question, Melora, it's a long story, and Pip might cut me off if she knows how to make it shorter. But me and Pip
Hey!
met. Oh no, no pun intended. But we met a long time ago on a mission, and ever since we've been traveling together, spreading light and goodness.
I laugh at that.
What? You know it's true.
Yeah, I'm just looking for magical properties that would be interesting. But yeah, light and goodness. Yeah, totally. Great. Yep. I go back to drinking.
Very interesting.
So
Basically,
what?
we were hired by a guy. Sorry. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So, Melora told me that you brought her here in asking her for help. What exactly did you have in mind?
Well, this is a long story.
We have time.
I pointed at my
What?
tankard to see that I'm sitting and drinking.
Right. That bottle will not be enough for everybody. Just saying. Not with the natural 20 for Pip.
Not the way Pip's drinking.
Yeah, not the way Pip's drinking. Melora, she's a druid, powerful one. She could help you with the forest, help solve it. I tried. Well, in the woodlands, we worship the moons, the bright moon and the dark moon. They are nice ladies, good goddesses. But right now, they want nothing to do with the forest. I disagree. I think Melora will be a valuable asset to keep you alive, to give you strength. Make sure you're actually good people, and to solve the forest problems. But it's not the only reason. There's something coming from all of you.
Go on.
I assume you've seen the orcs.
We've seen, yeah. I mean, back in the village there.
Yes. There's not much I and you can do to help the city, and then it will have to fend for itself. But I'm afraid the orcs are not the ones behind this.
What are you talking about?
They're organized. Way too organized.
Do you know who is behind it?
No. That's what I'm looking for. But I believe that in Ironforge there is a clue.
Here?
Yes.
I mean, that's kind of vague. Why would you believe there's something here?
Well, a couple weeks ago, a mining company from Nebo bought a warehouse in Krozung right before the trouble with the orcs started. And they kept doing that. They brought the goods, they brought the equipment, while every other company gets out of Ironforge. At least for now. I believe that they're looking for something. They know something we don't. I'm not sure if they're helping the orcs or not. I don't know why they want the town. But I don't trust them.
A nibble mining company?
Yes.
Do you happen to know the name of the company?
Yes. Company is named Underwatch Mining Consortium.
Have I heard of them?
Yeah, would me and Pip know anything about them?
Do a yes general either general intelligence or general charisma check.
Charisma check is good.
Like rumors, pretty much.
I'm definitely going for charisma. I mean,
Why? Why would you
get
go for
the
charisma?
fuck are you? What is this?
It's not a coin
Damn.
toss, Pip.
So,
Apparently, this
It's not. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought we were
uh,
playing Two-Face.
Trega, you haven't been in Nebo for a while, so that name does not trigger anything for you. You Pip have no idea what she's talking about, because let's admit it, you wouldn't even read newspapers unless they have some kind of
Letters
story
in
in it.
Haven't heard of them before. Why would they want to buy the mines here before an orc invasion?
It's not the only trouble. They bought the warehouse, they bring in equipment, but they're not mining.
They're not mining. What are they doing?
That's what I'd like to know.
I mean, you're super sneaky. Wouldn't you be able to find out?
True, I could do this on my own, no problem. I could even do it better, but thought you'd be interested.
We are. Oh man.
Are we? I mean, yeah, it's weird, but this sounds more like paranoia. No offense. This sounds more like paranoia than something that we actually need to look into.
Well, let me dangle another bait in front of you. Do you know about Oko?
We know about Oko. I suspiciously look at him.
I hope this leads to him.
The minings
Yes.
is
Do we know Oko? Who's Oko?
Black Spider.
Oh.
Suddenly you
main-
hear
The
a
main
voice in your
antagonist of
head.
this campaign.
Hey, I know his gang name. I don't know his actual name.
No. Black Spider's Black Spider. Oko was a name in a letter that Black Spider received from somebody.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
I can actually, let me see. And you remember this voice of Amawain in your head reading to you the note that Black Spider received that he was going to write and could not send because I killed him, which says, exploration of the cave is taking more time than originally projected. New approximation 2 weeks. Encounter some pests, should not cause any trouble, will eliminate personnel if needed. Inform Oko that the metal analysis has been complete. Preliminary results show that the purity does not suit our needs. Should switch attention to Ironforge. However, the Spellforge still remains a viable asset. We will investigate. Signed, Black Spider.
Pip. They're looking for their fields.
What?
For those, probably, I assume, those magical fields. The Ironforge was one of them. The Spellforge was one of them.
It was the same magical property.
You've seen more of these cursed places.
One of them.
It was basically an
And it's not cursed, it's just a very unique
do we
forge.
want to be talking about this here?
Probably not.
I mean, I get that Meriden trusts the uncle, which is fine, so I'll trust him too, but there's a lot of people around us. Very open area. And there's nothing set up to protect us from somebody listening in, either I can't talk, physically or magically. So, maybe want to go somewhere else. Do we still have our rooms?
I have a room.
Let's go there. That might be a better idea.
Okay.
And
Don't
let's
forget the
take a
wine.
break over
Oh
here.
no, I'm not forgetting the wine.
Whatever's
It's my
left of
wine,
it.
and I'm not forgetting it.
Hey, Merlin.
Go.
Roll d10 for me.
Okay.
Please get smashed.
That's almost.
There's 1/5 of the bottle left.
I bought a new one.
Of the new bottle.
But I've been drinking it,
The
though,
gnome,
so-
she can't. So you've been. Okay, that's fine. The gnome can't drink that fast.
With a natural 20, a gnome can do whatever a gnome can do.
Chug.
I'll buy
Don't
one
use
more
natural
bottle.
20s, I saw it for these kind of systems.
I'll buy one more and I'll bring it up to the room.
Fine.
I'm such an asshole.
You buy the last bottle. And let's take a break over here.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, I need some sustenance.
yeah.
I just got some.
I'll see you in 10 to 15 minutes.
Cool.
Yes.
I
Wait,
forgot you
wait,
existed.
who was it?
Ouch.
Who's that?
No.
Who's that?
What?
It's
There's
Lady
somebody.
Tom.
There's somebody in our chat. Who's talking?
Who?
Alright,
What?
anyway.
I don't.
Anyway, drinking in game.
And in real life.
God, I wish.
Oh, I could get a beer.
Tea, not alcohol.
Be right back.
No.
Fucking them.
Serious though, we were going upstairs, right? We were gonna
Yeah.
go
Yeah.
talk
I
upstairs.
bought another bottle
yeah,
for
yeah.
myself.
Also, on
Yeah,
a
yeah,
separate note, I hear anybody drunk in my game, there will be no experience for you.
How do you know if they're drunk or not, though?
He has to hear it.
If he's
It's like-
drunk, I will hear.
I don't know.
You sure? You sure about that?
Pip could
Wow.
be like just a really, really drunk Jennifer, you know?
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
Right.
I
I
even
could see
shrink a couple feet.
Back.
Like half a feet, half a foot.
It would be just 1 foot. God damn it.
Okay.
Are you
so,
looking at my wild magic?
all of you get a new bottle wine.
No,
Go
just
upstairs.
Nerding gets a new bottle of wine.
Yes, Nerdin
You get
gets
2 new bottles of wine?
Nerdin gets a new bottle of wine. It's another 10 gold from you.
Yeah, I've taken it off.
Don't drink all of your
Wine at once.
Well, I have barely had any wine so far.
Yeah.
This is the third bottle.
And
Got between an
the
Irishman and his drink.
6 of you get into
Yeah.
a 2-person room to talk. It's complicated. There are a lot of people sitting on the same bed.
I climb on Traeger's shoulders.
What?
We
Why?
have foot room.
You know, you don't have to go along with that, man.
You
No,
can't
well-
put me down.
Why are you climbing my shoulders?
It's so everybody can have some more room.
I think we have enough room for you.
I'm sitting on the floor, on the other side of Pip.
You don't take up that much space anyway. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Okay, I hop off.
Right.
Are you literally like on the opposite side of the room from me? She didn't even notice. She's just happily drinking from her tankard.
Fine. You all happily situate yourselves. And yeah, what do you ask him? Like, what are you talking about?
Where were we? We stopped off somewhere.
Go into the room to talk in private.
They didn't want to talk about the
dragons.
guy the Black Spider had
Obo.
gotten a note from, and the dragon, and stuff.
Right, so you think there's a clue for Black Spider's whereabouts and intentions here in Ironforge?
Who?
We were talking about the magical properties that were in the Spellforge and how it related to
Obo?
what we found. Yeah.
Yeah. What does the dead Black Spider has to do with anything of that?
Nothing. It has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I think I just found one drunk person. No?
It's the wine speaking. I haven't even. Yeah.
Yeah. So no experience for you?
Okay.
What about if you were drunk, role playing a drunk character?
Sounds
Really?
like an easy game.
Okay, right.
Sounds like an easy game.
Fine. Please try and remember what is actually going on and ask proper questions.
No,
So
we
what-
were talking. Serious. Okay, for serious, we were talking about how the Spellforge and the Fisher had the same type of magical properties, and I was going to explain what the Spellforge did because Arliss was freaking out about it being dark magic or cursed magic.
Yeah, sure, do that.
Okay, basically the Spellforge makes magical
No.
items.
Pipip does that.
Basically, the Spellforge makes magical items.
Yes.
You can
That's-
hold an item to it or in it. It was in it, wasn't it? and
Yeah.
the item will actually have the magical properties for a little while. And then but that wore off, I think after a day or maybe an hour, it doesn't matter. But from there, we believed that we could actually create items with magical properties that would stay permanently. We left a guy in charge of it, and he's working on it right now. We actually need to go back and check on him at some point.
We do get royalties from it.
And how much experience do you actually have with these kind of places?
Well, we
Because
don't.
I have multiple years of experience with one of these places, and I can tell you that it's only bad luck.
Multiple?
nothing else.
What are you, like 8?
Yes, actually, almost. Add 10 years, 11, we're not close.
Wait, where have you seen this before? Like, how have you had this experience?
I'm not willing to talk about that, but I have spent about 5 years that I can remember next to one.
Well, I can sit and say I've spent 20 years next to one, and you wouldn't know because I'm not giving you any specifics either. Why should we
Not far
believe the
from
word of
here.
why should we believe the word of somebody that isn't going to trust us enough with the details we need to be able to see if this is actually a danger or not? Holy shit, I need to breathe.
You see, where I came from, there was a tiny village next to this place, trying to do exactly what you are doing in that place you talked about, the Spellforge or whatever. And these people, let's just say there was a constant spur of death, bad luck, people on drugs, and all the typical stuff you find next to a natural catastrophe. Oh god, what's the word?
Catastrophe.
Yeah, that's the
Catastrophe. So you can believe whatever you like. I've seen for years what these places do to people who think they have made a big score, easy money. It just brings bad luck and death, and that's all.
Help me remember because I don't. The guy, the dwarf that hired us, he said that was originally his mine, correct? And that the black spider took it?
They found the land, like
The map.
The
They
spell
found the
forge
map
was
first.
lost, yes, but they found the map, they bought the land, and they were planning to start working on it. But that's when he got kidnapped, everybody got kidnapped, the map got kidnapped, and Black Spider took the mine.
Well, I was under the impression that Galdrin knew what he was talking about, but maybe we should go check on him? Maybe?
I think that's probably on our list of things to do. Probably not one of the
If
most
he's so
important
far
things.
away right now.
But now that I've answered your question, how about you answer mine? Because earlier they were talking about the dragon, and there was also some talk about some Oko from the nice elf over here.
Well,
Both of these things say nothing to me. Do you mind?
long story short, dragons exist. We met one.
Yeah. They're real. They're alive currently.
The reason why we're here trying to get the mayor's good
Gracias.
on mayor's good side is so we could probably recruit some people to help us clear this dragon from wherever it resides and help the forest. That's, I guess, where Melora comes in.
You have seen this dragon for yourselves?
I've talked to him.
Yeah, Murray
What
didn't talk.
color did he have?
No, I didn't.
No, I did.
Murden did, yeah.
What color was he? He was
It was
chromatic. wasn't he?
green.
Flame!
Yeah.
Green.
Curious.
Why is that curious?
And you believe us? Jesus, this is easier than I thought.
I know,
Oh.
right?
I'm not entirely certain, but I have these, let's say, dreams from time to time, where I see things and I think that's Timora's way of putting me on the right path.
How's Melora reacting to the fact that there are dragons?
Yeah, don't be quiet, Melora. It's a shocking revelation for you. In theory.
She's really just listening to the conversation.
And
Actually-
I had some dreams about a green flying thing, and I thought it was the bird that I was chasing down here, but maybe it is something else entirely.
Yeah, it's a dragon that's taken over a small town.
Well, ruins, really.
Well, yeah, okay. Still a small town.
And what does this have to do with the other name?
We think that, well, they're not really connected. They're just two problems.
Yeah, they're just two problems.
So,
I have a question. While I have everybody in here, and Trigo and Murden, I'd appreciate it if you didn't chime in, because I already know what you're going to say. Has anyone here ever heard of a town called Neverwinter?
Oh God, not this again.
Shut up!
1 second, I need to look on.
1 second, I'm gonna read what Dan's whispering to me. No, you've never heard of
No.
I'm gonna look on this map to see where it is. Oh wait, it's not there.
No, but I see Neverwinter Bay, but I know he traveled past there for... Nah, he wouldn't have heard. I don't know anything about that.
Can't say I've heard of it either.
Uncle?
Well, you'll find out in time.
No! I asked a question. We're sharing.
You're
Are sharing.
Look, just yes or no. It's very simple.
Fine. Yes, I am aware of Neverwinter.
No, come on, don't. He's pulling your leg. Come on.
No! Insight check. I'm gonna fail, but I don't care. Insight check.
Sure, inside check.
Minus how much?
Pip is
That's
clearly an
fine.
elf. He's kidding
Just
around.
one.
He's joking.
He
God damn it.
seems completely honest.
Okay, fine. He's completely honest. No, he's honest. He's telling the truth, obviously.
Can I inside check him?
Sure.
That might be a better idea.
I'm not telling you though.
Insight
I
is
know
wisdom
you're
or
not, because you're a
intelligence?
dick.
Oh, that's not.
A clueless dick. That
The
is.
thing is, your uncle has two faces. One
Mhm.
is a serious poker face, and the other one is a very joyous, childish face. And he's having it right now. So, honestly, you don't think you would have any idea, like, whether he was lying or not, like, anyway, but he seems to be honest.
Okay.
Okay, I appreciate the yes answer. I will not push for more, but I would appreciate it if someday you would be able to explain a little bit more about why nobody else knows about this town. But yep, okay.
One
you.
day, when you're ready, you'll find out yourself.
I mean, I'm ready now, but sure. Yep, I can wait. Thank you.
No, you're not.
No,
Trust me.
I really am. No, I really am. But I still thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Okay. I stick my
Excuse
tongue
me.
out at Trago.
Good one, Uncle.
Could I possibly ask what's the significance of this town?
Nothing. It's a made-up town that she made up in her mind.
It is not. Okay, so we were heading to Neverwinter to stock up. Okay, we were heading to a town to stock up on supplies to be able to go back and see and deal with the dragon. The closest town was Neverwinter. I didn't even come up with that name. Somebody else came up with the name because they knew the place better than I did. But while we were on our way to Neverwinter, there was a big burst of magical energy that hit the entire landscape. I wasn't the only one that felt it. Emma did too. But after the burst, no one knew where we were going. No one knew the name of the town. We went to where the town was supposed to be, and it was just gone. We went to this place. I point to the Neverwinter Bay. We went to here, and there's a road that goes to the end of a cliff, and it's like someone just took a giant scissor and just cut it right off, or a giant razor, or a giant sword, doesn't matter, cut it right off from the bay and lifted it and put it somewhere else, and now it's just a big open expanse of nothing, and nobody believes that there was a town there, but there was a town there, but I haven't been able to find any evidence of it at all on any of the maps either. It's very frustrating, and they think I'm crazy. I point at Trago.
Pip, we even went there to prove you wrong. There's nothing there.
There was. And we've essentially been having the same discussion for weeks.
The
Yeah.
fact of the
Same.
matter is, there's nothing there now.
There is nothing there now.
Dan,
Yeah.
did you read the part where up to from Kreuzung down the coast up to See in my story?
What story?
The one that's in the character sheet?
When did
okay.
you edit? Did you tell me about it?
Yeah, I told you a while ago that I made you aware of it, that the part of it was in there.
Alright, I'll read it
Or-
soon.
No, actually, I'm wrong. But that part wasn't edited in yet. So never mind. I'll ask another time.
Yes, it's your fault.
Mhm.
So, Uncle, you said this. You wanted to speak with the group.
Yes.
Well, now's a better time than any. We're all here.
He just did.
Well, I want to talk to you about the warehouse.
What?
The warehouse.
The warehouse.
Oh, right.
Where the wares are stored, not the other one.
Where the wares are stored.
I mean, if you want to, I can talk about that. But
We can go down and... Honestly, I don't know what we can do that you can't.
it's not about what I can't do. It's whether you want to do it for me.
Oh. Well, gee, I'm sold.
What is this thing we want? You want us to do?
Let in. Find out what they're doing.
Where is this warehouse?
In Iron Forge, other side of town. In the warehouse district. It's not a combat mission.
Nah, I figured as much. It's just go in, go out.
When has
Not
anything
quite.
ever go in, go out?
Well, you see, for the moment, they have done nothing wrong. There's no evidence that they're doing bad things. If they destroy the evidence, if you get caught or found out getting into there, you can get in trouble with the town, with the mayor. So, being quiet is nice, but if you get the evidence of them doing illegal things, that I suppose you could go loud. But it probably would be smart not to kill anybody.
A stealth mission.
If we get this evidence, do you want it, or should we take it to the authorities?
No, take them to authorities. It's good enough for me to know.
Okay.
Well, we do have the meeting tomorrow morning. And then we gotta go back to the alkahest to see if he got anything. I guess we could go there afterwards. I'm
We could-
thinking of a different approach, though. Maybe talking to... Wait, I got her name. What's her name?
Dog lady.
Berlin Goldenhand.
Yeah, that's dog lady.
The barracks captain. Yeah, we already are on her good side. Also, you know, with all the things that we've done to the city, to help the city. She might have a different insight on this. Do any of you agree with me?
I always prefer talking rather than sneaking around.
I mean, I agree. I'm just wondering if maybe we shouldn't make sure before we talk to her, because I don't know. I mean, no offense, Uncle. I don't know you, and this sounds weird, but I mean, if it's to stop the Black Spider or any of the, not the Black Spider, but anybody that he was working with, it's definitely something we need to look into, because he was not a good person.
The authorities can't be trusted to sneak in, sneak out. It's not their style.
That's why I'm talking about not sneaking. I'm talking about maybe getting a warrant of some sort.
Wardens
need
normally
that.
need evidence.
Yeah, that's really the problem. You need evidence for a warrant.
I don't think our word as adventurers stands.
Well, if we wanted to try and sneak in, I may know something that could help.
I'm also handy with a few of those things. So I don't really enjoy using it.
People usually don't mind if I walk around, so
I think they might in this case.
I can
Great.
make it so they don't mind.
Great. Sneaking and magic. My 2 strong points.
I'm
can always
sorry,
sit here and
Trigger.
make pancakes.
There's
I can
no
help with your
murdering monsters with lightsabers for you today.
No.
I can help make you a little harder on the eye, you know.
Melora,
It's
what's your idea?
Shut up!
I was inviting that joke.
I was there, man.
Alley-oop and score.
Okay. Well, there is a spell I know. It could help with our stealth. I don't know how strong it'll be, but it may give us some coverage.
Any coverage is better than none.
And are we to do this spontaneous now?
Yeah, let's go. Do
I
it right
agree,
now.
actually.
Wait, now?
Sure.
We
What-
don't
what
have
time is
anything
it
to do
now?
until tomorrow.
Exactly.
What time is it now? Besides, you've been drinking. All of us.
I have?
Actually,
oh,
yeah,
right, I have.
you have, yeah. It would be, at this point, it'll be close to midday. And considering how much you have described you've been drinking, I do need another constitution save from you.
Shit. Drinking
Go
in the
for
middle of the
one.
goddamn day.
Let's go for the one.
Dude, all I roll is 1s and 20s, apparently, so.
Yeah,
You
that's
started drinking around 11 and continued drinking
Fuck!
until noon.
boy.
We can let
Oh
them
my
roll.
god, them
No, wait,
rolls.
that's Meridian.
Use-
Meridian, even if you drank that whole bottle, you're fine. Pip, you're absolutely fine.
I
Beautiful.
love being a gnome.
It's kind of interesting that Meridian and Pipip should have drank about the same amount of alcohol by now, but Pipip should wait like 2 or 3 times less than Meridian does. And they're both completely fine.
Pip is the female version of Tyrion.
I think we can wait till the nightfall. There is no need to
Yeah,
wait for anything else, though, I think.
I think we just hang about.
Thank God.
Works for me.
I think some willingness to take risk that will beat out the good plan 9 times out of 10 with a little luck, which I usually provide.
So what can you do to help us? What kind of spells do you have?
Well, the spell that I had is called Pass Without Trace.
Guess what
It'll-
it can do?
Okay, can I
What does
just
it
link
do?
it?
Oh, I think we all know it.
Um,
we do, actually.
Drago doesn't.
No, it's like someone saying, I have an invisibility spell. What does it do?
Pass
I think
without
the name
trace.
is- the name talks for itself.
Yeah, I know,
Kinda
but
does.
wait. But Traeger doesn't know this, so he's like, pass without trace. I don't think footprints are what we are concerned about.
well, I believe it'll help us keep from being detected.
And I can make 2 of us invisible as well. That should work.
I like that one better.
You know, invisibility doesn't really help with your clanking.
Who said I'm going in? And I look and I grin towards Pip.
I don't know why he's smiling at me.
It's an easy way to tell you that you're going in.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Just want to
And I
say
Kind
that
of volunteer.
in theory, Traeger can take off his armor and that will at least get rid of disadvantage.
It's true.
Stealth gives advantage anyway, so it cancels out, and then he gets a +10 from Pass Without a Trace. What's your
Nice.
next mod?
My stealth mod is 1.
So we'll just have to pray to RNGesus. That's fine.
I don't know why I'm laughing. Mine's also 1. So.
I have a 3, so I'm really good at this. Fuck.
And also, by the way, invisibility technically does nothing to your stealth roll.
It gives advantage.
No, it
Yes.
doesn't. No. Not roll, at least.
Hmm. So we basically get in, find evidence, get out.
Pretty much.
That
Wait, what
sounds
evidence are we looking for?
Any and everything, apparently.
That kind of sounds like the mission that Isera took on herself back there in the village.
Hey, she did a pretty good job.
I know.
I don't think we need to burn everything down.
No, we don't.
In the middle of Ironforge, that might be slightly problematic.
Slightly problematic. And how did you come about this evidence? Oh, we burned everything to the ground. Oh, you're to blame for the 300 deaths. Yep. Here's some evidence of embezzlement. Have fun.
We saved the day.
Good trade.
You people. Wow. Wow. That's
What
impressive.
is happening?
No, I just checked Milor's passive perception. That's all.
Oh, fucking druids.
Yep. Do we have a map of the city so we can perhaps...
Oh. You don't have a map of the city, but Zanka says, well, I can draw you the surroundings of this place.
That would be great. Tells
But-
us where should we go in from.
Yes.
Would I know from having been in there a couple times if the library would have blueprints similar to a government office of major buildings in the area?
That's actually a good question. Not the library itself, but a town's hall, which is
Yeah.
would have, yes, it should have blueprints for all the like approved buildings pretty much within the place. So it's quite a possibility. Whether you'll be able to find them is another question, but it's possible.
Then another question. Because I
Yes.
know my way around cities, do you think I would maybe be able to, find a place that other people wouldn't come upon to make the entrance easier, more undetectable, where less people are at all times? That's part of my background feature.
If you knew what you're working with, then yes, but they're in the building.
Yeah,
if
it
you,
just
if
says
you,
you know the secret patterns and flow to cities and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. So it's not
this is
that...
not so much about like finding a back alley and getting quickly through the city, more as finding a secret entrance to the building.
I don't want a secret entrance. I more like want a place where it would be less likely to be seen, less people around. For example, that I could find a place like that in comparison
Right.
to a secret entrance.
Well,
the secret entrance would more be the plans that Pip might find,
Yeah.
or not.
Uncle draws this map for you. And says, well, it's in the warehouse district. Place you need to get in is the one with the X. It has a main entrance. Well, for people. And it has a rooftop access. And there's a ramp on the other side of the street that goes down into this basement. That's where the goods get stored through.
Sounds easy.
I don't think they have too many guards, and compared to you, they're just newbies. It's not a matter of whether you can do this, it's a question of how well you do this.
I think it would be best if we just send in 1 or 2 people who know what they're doing a little more, while the rest can look out for any possible trouble that might come around.
It's actually a good idea.
Pip and your little friend could be watchers.
We don't don't watch really well. She's kind of blind.
And so are you.
So is
So
Pip.
am I.
Be the other end.
The other end?
Yes, you
I'm
know
confused.
what we done in the village.
Remember when we sent Murden in and he didn't find any evidence?
Yeah, that's
Remember that? We're gonna do that again.
Yeah.
We have done this before.
Yeah, like imagine like going down like into the workhouse, like around like 100 people that are all watching. She's just like, I'm unseen. And he walks past, I don't know, a giant contraption of death and doom that has, I don't know, like death machine written on it, and he's like, okay, I'll clear
Nothing
it,
to
and
see
goes
here.
out.
Yeah, not here.
Yeah, but I think we can just put actually 3 creatures in with like Murden, Melora, and Ysera, and the rest stays outside.
Mm-hmm.
And make 2 of
Sure.
them invisible.
Sure.
Should also
Oh, yeah.
help.
Mhm.
nice.
Pass by the trace on top, and then
Team Elf.
Yeah, go Team Elf.
Team Elf and a flying snake.
Yep.
So 2.5 snakes, really.
Well,
Sorry.
I'm actually gonna awaken mind. I'm gonna glance over at Murden, and I'm gonna awaken mind. Is this normal for your uncle to sign out things that he could just do by himself without even trying?
can I respond to Awaken Mind?
No.
No.
One
Not
away.
in
yeah,
Awaken
only
Mind.
loud.
No, well, I'm not gonna just start speaking about my uncle in front of him.
I mean,
Say yes or no.
Or
Yeah.
you
Or
could
nod or shake your head.
hmm
I shrug. All right, let's do it.
Well, we've got to wait like 12 hours, so.
Well,
we
I
could
mean,
still,
Ysera could go now.
we could also have our meeting with the mayor now instead of tomorrow morning.
Exactly.
Why not?
Mm,
Murden seems to be keen on a break.
well, if we're going invisible, it doesn't really matter, does it? When we go to the
Oh, I think
warehouse?
there will be way less commotion in the night. Way less people means way less people who have a chance to actually find you while you're
yeah,
stepping
but
about. And
if
you're not
there
going
is-
alone.
If there is something dodgy about this place, they're gonna be expecting something like that during the night.
Yeah, but the fewer random witnesses that might a fight break out would.
We can go
Did
survey
you
the
have the
place
tail?
now. In the midday. Midday surveying a place doesn't seem suspicious as surveying it at night.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Hey, what is the warehouse? What is their cover? What did they supposedly ship? I'm looking at the uncle.
Goods.
Mining equipment.
Could we maybe pose as buyers and see if they'll let us in? At least to the touristy areas?
I doubt that, but you can try.
Son of a bitch, I no longer can. Oh, I can't do disguise self anymore. Why did I get rid of that?
Why did you get rid of that?
I wanted something else. I wanted to be able to talk through my snake, and I wanted to be able to empower my beams.
Laser beam.
Oh.
So what's the plan?
Let's go survey.
Let's go have a look.
Cool.
Let's at least
No
look at the
harm in
outside.
looking.
We go survey the warehouse.
Right. So in the warehouse, you find many. No. Right. So yeah, we go to the other side of the town, and Merlin, what are you doing?
I'm scoping it out and looking for entrances.
Make me a perception check. Actually, I need to check something quickly. Just a moment.
Damn that roll.
With advantage?
No.
I'm helping him? Look.
Wow,
you did not
dude.
say that before.
The
Yeah.
one time you roll a 2.
Just saying, Melora, you would also be a good candidate to do this if you want to help your team.
Yes, I do.
In that case,
Yay.
roll your.
Okay, I'm helping her.
Wow!
No, wait.
Wow!
Nice.
Doesn't need
Beautiful.
no help.
All
There
right.
you go.
So,
What's that
as
picture?
Get
you
wrecked, Rogue.
walk there, a couple. Actually, let me check quickly. Really? Jeez, 25 is good. All right, good. So, a couple interesting things happen as you're walking there and passing through the town square next to the Temple of Moradin. You hear not really commotion per se, but it's more like some people are slowing down, and there's like a small gathering of people that are still moving along, but like everyone's like slowing down and watching something. And as you're passing by, you see like on the steps of the temple, there's old Albrecht, the head priest that you have encountered earlier, and he's talking to a man. And there's the clothes of the man are not anything special. He's dressed in pretty simple traveling robes with a cloak, and he has staff that has its like tip wrapped in some cloth. There's nothing strange about that. It's not like he's carrying a lot of weapons or looks like a very pompous person, but what strikes me about him is that his skin, you can't see much, it's like his face and hands, is aquamarine blue. And it's an interesting sight for none of you, I think, have seen anybody with that kind of coloration. And he's talking to Albrecht, and Albrecht is explaining something to him rather loudly, while the man is like listening to him attentively, like kind of like leaning down on his stuff and looking down on the old man. And then he says something to him, and the old man like gets even more excited and starts like talking to him louder, except that he still can't hear it. And then like as the man is still talking to him, like as Albrecht is still talking to the man just like looks to the side and right at all 5 of you. Just like passes his glance around you. Like looks at
Would we
Myrjan.
really be walking all together though when we're scoping out? Whatever.
You're not even close to that place yet. Like
Okay.
if you started moving separately right away, fine. He does not look at all of you.
No, that's fine.
But you're like half a town away from the place.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, he
no,
like
not right now. We don't
Cool.
suddenly scatter when he looks at us.
no. He just like glances over you and just for a moment, his glance stops on Myrjan. He kind of like shakes his head and returns to his conversation with Albrecht as you continue moving on. Yeah, there are also like if she casts shatters, there will be like 15 people in the area of effect. So
I
sure.
mean, we're like scatter and shatter because.
Yeah. Like, or if you had fireball, you could get the whole town square. That could be cool. Anyhow, so you continue your travels, and like a couple streets away from the warehouse, you scatter and start looking for the place. It's not really hard to find it with the map provided by the uncle, and yep, that's the warehouse over there. Warehouse on the corner of the street. Not a very big building, surprisingly, like a rather small building. It's rather low, like one-story building. There does seem to be one entrance to the side, like people entrance, and you can see in one side of the roof. It's not, that doesn't work.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's more like, let me tell you it's the size, just a moment. It's more like 10 meters by 12 meters. So 40 feet by 30 feet
Mhm.
about. And on one side of the roof is like a sky hole that's like letting the air and the lights through into the first floor. And yes, on the other side of the street there is a small like gate that has like wooden doors that are connected and like padlocked with a chain, and you can see a ramp descending down into the darkness where there's like another door. So you figure out, yep, this is a big entrance where the goods can be brought in to the underground floor, and you don't notice a single watchman or employee of this place, which is kind of surprising for, in theory, up-and-coming mining company. And another interesting thing that happens to Melora, and I'm gonna steal her to the different channel for a while.
Okay.
Hey, right. So as you're helping everybody scout the area, and to be honest, it's kind of simple, so they can do most of it on their own. But on the left side of the street, between the three warehouses, that are placed quite close together and have these narrow, dark alleys between them, you notice movement. And you look there, and you see a figure that's standing in the dark, right in the shadows, that nobody else would have noticed. And it's hard to discern the shape. It's more or less humanoid, although the shape of the body is a bit wrong. It's like it's smaller but bulkier, and it seems to be watching all of you. And as soon as he catches your eye, the shadow disappears somewhere into the alley, and you lose it. We can go
Okay,
back.
give me 1 second.
Actually, kind of behind, but there was a character called Sildar. Oh my god, I love Sildar.
Oh,
Told you I'm at episode 5,
I'm at
Dude.
episode 60 something.
and I don't think I'll have the time ever to fill it all up.
You're actually pretty close to him, Zellum.
Okay.
wait,
no,
not
you totally
Sildar,
can do it.
Sinakir.
Sinakir? No. Is it Sinakir?
Which one?
Yeah, because Sildar was in your. Yeah,
Sildar is in our game.
The
Yeah.
guy that talks like.
Yes, that's
this.
Sinakir.
With breathy
The-
voice.
the creepy
Alright,
smile.
It's
Yeah.
not creepy. It's charming.
Oh, it's fucking creepy.
No.
It's creepy.
It's amazing.
Right.
What happened to you, Melora? No, just kidding.
Yeah.
You've been
Yeah, you
suddenly
with me.
spirited away by a giant spirit in the sky.
No, come back.
Okay, are we in character now or no?
Yes.
Okay. Meriden, she whispers over to him.
More.
I was muted, sorry.
Oh, no, you're alright. I noticed somebody watching us from the alleyway over there, and she points in the direction of the alley.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look at the alleyway and see if I can see anyone skulking about down there.
Yeah, he hurried up and ran away. I don't know if he's still around.
What do you look like?
It was hard to see. I know it was a humanoid-ish creature, but very small, very bulky.
Okay. If you see him again, let me know. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Of course.
Yeah, just be on your guard.
I am
She nods to him.
I'm purposely not looking at the warehouse. I'm just kind of looking around like an idiot tourist.
Let's walk around this place.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be scaled.
So you have scattered so that not to attract attention, but yet here you are talking to each other, right?
Those two at least. I'm not.
Sure.
I'm going around the warehouse and, surveying it.
I'm actually gonna look for some
For-
people not from the warehouses to the side, or like over here. I'm sure there are some workers about, right?
Or
On the street?
that side, yes. Like if you pass through the alleys onto this side, you can see that there are like more crates and goods stored in the back of the warehouses, and people are like actively working, sorting them, moving them. And this district itself is close to the second gates of Ironforge, through which most of the goods and ore and metal is being transported. So it's really busy over here, and carts with goods are constantly moving down the street and up the street.
Okay. Can I find someone who looks like he's taking a break
Sure.
from the work? Just like some standard stout dwarf or
Warehouse.
something.
Yeah, sure. There's a very nice looking young dwarven man with impressive muscles who's taking a break and smoking a pipe.
Hey, dude. I'm just gonna walk up to him with a straight face, no laughter. Hey, dude.
He like looks at you.
Do you know where to find a drink around here? I've been looking for a place.
Takes out the pipe and says, "You're new to this place, aren't you, dude?"
A little. That's why I'm looking for a place, yes. And some work, but the place to drink would be much more preferable.
You know, I'm not even gonna ask you. I know the answer, I'm not gonna ask. Anyways, other side of the town, human inns are all there. Look for the whole hall.
But I don't want a human in. I would like to experience the way you nice people live around here.
What do
see, I
you
come
mean,
in-
you people?
I was gonna say that.
What do you mean, nice?
And I'm always looking for some work, and I won't find any work in the human district or in a human tavern. I want the real work from a proper place.
Like when you say about real work, he kind of looks at you, scrawny, tiny legs and arms that would not be able to hold. Like,
I'm gonna give him a wink. I'm gonna give him a wink.
Oh boy, you're good.
Oh, do a general charisma check.
Yes.
I just want to see if this guy wanna deal with you even.
Just charisma or
Charisma.
persuasion?
No, charisma. You're not persuading him.
You're not
Actually, let me
persuaded.
check something.
Ooh, wow.
Just a moment. Where are all the names?
Hey, nice.
Mm.
Yeah, she rolled nice. Okay, let's see. He like, you know, you're weird, but you're my kind of weird. Looking for a real place to stay? Well, how much can you live or take?
Depends. I've done some work of the way you speak in the past, but I'm not the best of it. I do have some other talents, though, that can be very helpful to certain people.
Well, look. You got money?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, I recommend you two places. If you want to try the gnomish drink, and I'll be straight with you, buddy. You better be a really good drinker. So, he like points,
I am.
like down that street to the left. There's a nice underground dwarven bar. It's called Liver's Demise, so you can go there.
Good name.
Yeah. I told you gotta get a really good liver. But if you're looking for real beer, like real beer, dwarven beer, me and my buds every evening we go to the other place, like our in that direction. You won't miss it. Dwarves everywhere. It's called Rain of Ale.
Okay.
If you got the gold, you can get the real rain, but I mean, that's a waste. So,
Mm. And where do you think I would be able to find work more likely from the two places?
well, if you're looking for a real man's work, go to the Rain of Ale, obviously.
Perfect. You don't happen to know of any places that are looking for some help around here?
Well, to be fair, with the refugees coming in, it'd be really hard pressed finding a job. Like, there's a lot of supply, not as much demand.
I understand. I'll ask around. Thank you.
Good luck, bud.
Thanks, but dude, sorry. Thanks, dude.
Dude.
I'll walk off.
Like, shakes his head, like, really? And continues to smoking his pipe.
Yeah, I'm
Does
done. I'm
anyone-
just gonna. That's it for now. I'm gonna wait till we meet up or have a look around.
I
Just
really
stop
wonder
out.
what was the whole point of this conversation.
Oh, the point is still coming.
We were.
The point is
we-
coming. It's coming.
So I'm just walking around, making a whole circle of this place, taking mental notes on windows or maybe where the roof connects, anywhere, something like that.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but the only window is in the roof. To be fair, it's not that high up. It's like, let me see, like the first floor is about maybe 10 feet high, and then there's the roof, the slanted roof. So in theory, it would take you almost no strength to climb up and get into that window. Sky hole,
Good.
more likely. But on the walls, there's not a single other window. But then again, this is a warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Need to watch myself.
Okay, I make a full circle, and I guess I see all the others.
Warehouse.
Did you find anything?
Find a
Full
creepy
house.
guy
I need to
who's
watch myself.
going about the alleyways.
You could say the same thing about us.
Yeah, so there might be somebody else either following us or trying to investigate this building. Could be one of their own. No, we're here. No, we're looking for them.
Did it seem like he was following us, or?
Melora?
I'm not sure if he was following us, but as soon as he caught my gaze, he turned and ran off.
Suspicious.
Well, Pip, Arliss, anything?
Pip, do you want to go on a drinking adventure?
What?
What?
I heard
Us?
about.
We're working, man.
Yeah, but there's a place close by that's called the Liver's Demise, and apparently it's run by gnomes, or it sort of has gnomes around it. Anyway, I think that would be an excellent place where people would be talking about things, where you might catch one or other rumor. But I think it would be a little too, let's say, obvious if we all go. Instead, maybe the people who...
people?
It's a gnome bar?
They fit in around there, I think. A little better, at least.
I want to take you to the gnome bar.
Yeah. First question: is this a gnome bar? Second question: where did you hear about this?
Oh, you know, I talked to a friendly dude.
Who?
damn
Which friendly dude?
A
Fucking
dude?
friendly dude.
Oh, just a random worker a little further south of here. Closer to the wall.
So he doesn't. Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna ask Dan if there was
Yes.
a place that looked like it was like either stuff tossed aside and ignored for like trash day, or a bunch of, I don't know, sheets like tarp or something that people wouldn't notice if somebody small stepped into them to get out of sight?
Sure. So between this building and this building, sorry, and this one building, the alley between them is mostly filled with old broken down crates, pallets, and like unused, unnecessary equipment for storing goods. There's a clutter. So it's a good place to get lost.
Can I go slip into like between a pallet and behind a crate,
Yeah?
back against the wall?
Yes?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into Ysera's senses and send her to the top of the warehouse.
Right. Okay. Right. So as your body slammed down there between a crate and a pallet, and you go into Sarah's senses, you carefully navigate her to the top of the warehouse and to the sky hole in the roof. Sarah is perched on the corner. What would you like her to do?
I'm assuming it's all glass, like it's not cracked open.
It's
or...
not even glass. It's literally a hole that has wooden shutters that are currently open.
Wooden shutters.
Yeah, and they're open, so there's like a large hole right now.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go in.
Right? Sarah drops inside carefully.
Stays as close to the roof as she can.
Yeah.
For now.
So let's see. It's a roof, and she has 15 feet. So with her sight, if she doesn't go to the center of the roof, she will like barely be able to feel everything like to the floor because it's so low.
Mm-hmm.
And you pretty much want to see what she sees, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you actually see this first floor as you like fly around, or more like climb around, is really small, like as big as you saw on the outside. But like one part of it, there's a hole, and you can't really see there because like it's an opening. But like you feel on one side of it is something like stairs going down.
It's a hole in the floor.
Yes, in the floor.
Okay.
And on the other side, other half, you feel like a couple crates or barrels stacked against the wall. In the middle of the like half of this building is a table with several chairs, and there are currently several people sitting on these chairs, and you can hear them like pretty much like playing either cards or a dice game, not quite sure. And next to the table, closer to the wall in the corner, is like a small sleeping space with a couple bunk beds, one of which is currently occupied, and that's it for the first floor.
Okay.
Also, roll me a stealth check for Sarah. I should have told you to do it previously in case she rolls a natural one. But
Kind of forgot. Shut up.
Natural one.
well, it will be hard because if she goes beside the wall, she has advantage anyway.
Yeah, she's against the wall. She tries to keep the walls or the floor. Yeah.
Damn.
Fuck you, Arliss.
Damn.
Yeah, so there's like, if somebody looked like real close, like extremely close, they would see like a small piece of the wall moving against the wall.
I'm not the only one that's been drinking today.
Yeah.
Is the table anywhere near that hole? Table where people are playing, is it anywhere near the hole?
The hole is, it's not really a hole, it's more like half the first floor. So you can actually feel like there's a narrow corridor from the employee entrance. Like to the right of this entrance is like these stairs going down, and the hole starts, which takes half of the first floor, and then the other half is where the people are playing and where the bunk beds are placed.
All right, gonna go away, the other side, away from the table, and kind of go down into the hole, see what's down there.
Alright. Mr. descends down the stairs carefully again, and now you can feel that you're in a much bigger space. Its height is still not too big, it's more like, let's see, about 20 feet. So if you climb around the wall, you will still be able to see most things, but it's a big place. But you're feeling much bigger than the first floor. And as you descend down the stairs, you feel like rows of crates stacked together, and then there are some shelves along the walls that have some boxes on them. And yes, like if you climb, if you make a circle, on the other side of this floor there are more crates and a ramp, and like more shelves on the other side of the room. And like as you make the full circle, Isera pretty much goes into the left bottom corner of this floor, and there seems to be some sort of shed that is walled off from the main floor, and has a door and is locked. Well, not locked, but the door is closed.
And the downstairs is bigger than the basement is bigger than the upstairs, yeah?
You'd say at least double the size.
Do I know, can I tell about what direction I went? Like, if we were to look at this map here, can I tell approximately where this door is now?
To the shed?
Yeah.
So if this is employee entrance, the door to the shed would be like somewhere in this area. And the ramp
Sorry.
is over there.
Okay. And I'm assuming I can't get through the shed. Like, is there a crack under the door, or...
No. I mean, if somebody opens the door, you can try and go in, but...
I'm not gonna have her sit there and wait for the door to maybe open.
100 years later.
Yeah, right. She's gonna go back upstairs, and she's gonna get close enough to the table where she can hear them talking.
Uh-huh.
Preferably behind something. And I'm gonna come out of it.
Alright. Yeah, okay. Sure.
And I'm telling her to listen, and if somebody says something interesting that she needs to tell me.
She asks you to define interesting.
If anyone talks about names of people, somebody who is in charge that might walk in and give them orders, if they're talking about what they're going to do tonight or how many people will be showing up tonight, any mention of... Sorry, what was the name again? Not Black
Oko?
Spider, the O name.
Oko?
That one. That one. Yeah. Those.
Sure.
Or if there's any mention of what the shipments are that are coming in and where they come from.
You ask Sarah to do all of that, and she promises to do all of that, but her intelligence is 4, so I'm not sure if she will succeed.
I can send Intarni in if you want.
Oh,
yes.
yes, the smartest elk to ever...
He was the smartest elk in the world.
Alright. Yeah, any of that information she might be able to glean would be useful.
Alright.
And I come out of it and I try to find my friends.
Okay, friends, what were you doing?
I think this is the part where we were still all kind of looking about, right? While she was doing that before we meet up for the talk? Because otherwise it makes very
Sure, we can say that.
little sense.
No problem.
So afterwards is when I asked Pip if she wanted to go and get a drink in that Liver's Demise gnome bar.
Yeah, let's go get a drink.
There's a gnome bar. I'm sorry. Right.
Don't think us tall people will be very welcome in your gnome bar.
Why?
Because it's a gnome bar.
I think me and her going should suffice. I'm welcome anywhere I go.
Yeah, really, it's you tall people that are more exclusive than gnomes.
I'm not sure if I will be able to, first of all, get into the gnome bar, second of all, fit in the gnome
Fit
bar.
in it, you fucking ass.
You can just keep on having a look around here if you want, like, maybe see that suspicious person you were talking about.
I'd rather if I didn't see him again.
Or maybe you'd rather if you did. You don't know.
We should probably not be talking about this in this area because I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people here. Yeah, and the DM's rolling, so we should probably not be here. Maybe go somewhere else.
The DM's rolling.
So wait, Pip has
What's
fourth
that?
wall abilities?
What,
Yeah.
DM?
Yeah.
Suddenly, from the sky, people in your head, you hear a loud voice saying, "You break the fourth wall again, and I will break you."
To be fair, I was saying we should move before you started rolling. To be fair.
Yeah.
You have no
But
idea
yeah, we
why I
need
was
to
rolling.
Move. Exactly. I know. I was pointing out that you were rolling. We should go somewhere else.
As you're going away, suddenly thousands of rats attack you.
Yeah, right.
You all die.
No, for serious. I would definitely suggest we need to go somewhere
Well,
else.
you're going to the pub, so leave us to whatever we're doing.
Have
All
fun.
right. I guess you don't want to know what I saw inside, and I walk.
Okay,
No, wait, what
I'm
did you
following.
see inside?
I thought we were not talking about that. But let's meet up back at the inn where we started and we can talk about it then, yes?
She's gone to the gnome bar.
Yeah, I'm following her.
Yeah.
I proposed that idea, I'm going with.
so who is going to the gnome bar?
Oh
Me
boy.
and Pip, I
Me.
think.
Yep, we're going.
Alright,
What size are you, Arls?
Normal, medium, normal
Like-
human being.
Okay. Well,
no, actually, tell me what's your height, because it's important.
Just
Uh,
important.
What was it? I'm 175 or 5'7".
Okay.
5'7" is pretty
alright.
small.
Yeah.
He's not super tall.
No. He might fit in.
Merton, where are you going?
Well, where's everybody else going? Like Trago and
Yeah, Treg,
Melora.
Melora, Merton, where are you going?
Well,
Are we going back to our human bar? Or
I
are we
guess.
gonna-
I mean, I don't want to go to the meeting without Pip.
I mean, I'm new to the group, but shouldn't we all stay together?
Don't you know you always split the party?
Yeah,
It's
right.
the number one rule.
That's how
Best
you
idea
get
ever.
the,
Split.
that's how you get the fun.
You know what? How about we hang out around the gnome bar in case they get into trouble?
Yeah. We can keep an eye out for that guy, I suppose.
We can get to know each other better.
Yeah. So Trago's my husband, by the way.
Yeah, we're married,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
but he's
Uh,
leaving.
Yeah, right. Leaving you.
So, long story short, I died, and he brought me back from the dead, and now we're married.
I kind of
That-
dust off whatever, like imaginary dust off of my shoulder with pride.
Well, congratulations on your union.
Yeah.
And now we can hear the sound of a ship sailing. You guys have told this to a wrong person.
Yep.
Ship it like
goes.
FedEx.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, so you're hanging around the gnome bar.
Oh.
Just
Okay.
talking about our marriage.
Pip and Aros, you go to the gnome bar, and the dwarf didn't lie. It is an underground bar. There's an entrance on the above ground, which is a round door, 3 feet, 2 inches in diameter. So Pippin goes perfectly through it. Alice, you will have to bend in 2 if you want to go through. Like, as you have to crouch, I suppose. You can like walk
This
like
seems
that.
very exclusive.
We're outside. We're seeing this. I take out my iPhone and start taking pictures.
I'm waiting a few seconds, and then I'm like, you'll be fine in there alone, right? Because I think I was expecting something a little different. Just
Really?
a tiny bit, yeah. You know, like
a tiny bit different. A little bit different.
a minute bit different. Like a bar run by gnomes, but normal people could still get in. You know, normal people.
Well, then it wouldn't be a gnome bar, would it?
Wait, what about gnomes? Is it normal?
Your size.
I don't know. I seem pretty normal to me.
Perfect. Keep that attitude. And I'll probably wait.
Wow. Rude.
Do you wait with us or do you wait on your own?
I'll go out and
Wait.
no, it's
Wait, before you go, why are we here? I just heard we were going to a gnome bar.
bars like these are the best place to pick up a rumor or to look around for some work that might be had at the warehouse we were looking at. You know, you'll find out. You're good with words, right?
Okay, I go inside.
Right. You go inside, it's a bit bigger in size. The thing is like 4.5 feet tall. So it's perfect for you. It's just
Yeah,
like at
great.
home. If somebody of the humans or half elves or elves or whatever wanted to walk inside, they would be able to like sit like on the floor most likely, but sit more or less comfortably. And I guess just like, well, they're lost. And they go inside. It's a beautiful gnome bar. There are a couple gnomes drinking, like talking. Most of them are in working clothes. So like a working man coming from work. Seriously? Sorry. And there is a barman doing his usual. I'm wiping this perfectly clean glass for the 100th time because I'm bored. And interestingly enough, there's like a lone gnome teenager playing a flute in the corner, and it's a nostalgic song from home. And people notice you but don't really pay much attention. And yeah, what do you want to do there?
Before I go too far in, I'm gonna real quick check on you, Sarah, make sure she's okay.
Sarah is like, yeah, I'm okay. This game looks interesting. This one man is losing. He's not happy.
You'll have to teach it to me later, if you can remember.
Okay.
Going to, let's see. There aren't many people in here, right? Because it's
Not too
like
many.
midday.
No. Yeah, it's about like 1 p.m.
Yeah, it's a bad time to go into a bar. I'm gonna go up to the bartender and he's just bored. Yeah.
He's so bored.
Hi.
Like his face lights up with expectation when you go up to him. He's like, yes, how can I help you?
I was told there was a gnome bar in it. I'm really excited because I haven't actually been to a gnome bar in, well, it's been several decades. You know, humans, they have their ceilings way too high. But when does a lot of people get here? Because I'd like to come back during that time and see a lot more people. That'd be fun.
Oh, and he's like sad that you don't want to stay right now because he's bored right now. He's like, well, he'll want to come after working hours, maybe 5 in the evening.
Okay.
6.
What's your name?
My name is. Really? No. I know the name. I'm like,
Uh-huh.
really? I have that name? I'm like, Um, my name is Loser.
Loser.
Hey, loser.
Yes.
Hi. My name
Yes.
is Pippa Fiddlewick. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's the name of the bar?
Liver's Demise.
That's right.
Is it?
Have you been a bartender here long?
I sit down on the stool.
Oh, well, I came to Iron Forge 7 years ago, and in this place, 5 years working.
Yeah, you like it here?
It's a good place. It's a good place. It gets rowdy in the evening, but everybody is nice to each other. We help each other. We try to maintain the community. It's a really nice place. The mayor is keeping it authentic. We can build our small homes, and dwarves understand it. Humans are real weird about this, but well, there are laws.
Yeah,
And
they're weird.
pretty much just do our business. Drink as everybody does, work as everybody does. But it's a good work. Good work.
That's
Getting
awesome.
worse later. With the refugees, so sad. So sad.
Oh, I know. There's so many of them. Do you know why?
Well, I've heard there's some orc attacking villages. So I guess they're running away.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. But it's
Oh,
okay.
that's-
It's okay. We have walls. We're gonna be okay.
You think it's safe in the city?
Yeah, of course. We've been safe here for, well, not we. I haven't been here long enough, but the city have been safe for a long time. Yes, yes. Do you want a drink?
Sure, yeah. What would you recommend?
Oh, and this is a moment where his face really lights up, and he starts listing like a lot of drinks. Half of them are like traditional gnomish drinks, but some of them you haven't heard about before, and they have very, I wouldn't say acidic names. Like, like if there was an alchemist that's really pompous, that's how he would call his potions.
Nice.
It was like, I don't know. Like not a good drinker. Like, I don't like. We have liquid explosion, and we have the black acid. I wouldn't give it to you. And
Why?
well, it's strong.
Are you working tonight?
Yes, I work throughout the whole day.
Okay. I might have to come and order something. I might have to order that from you tonight. But for right now, let's get something a little less toxic.
Sure. Beer. We have a good pear beer. We have cherry beer. Or we can have normal beer.
Let's try the cherry beer. That sounds good.
Right. And he like starts pouring you a really beautiful drink. It's in color like clear cherry juice, dark red with pink foam. And as you drink it, it's beer. It's pretty strong as beer goes, but it has this cherry aftertaste. And he then starts telling you the whole story of how this beer is made, like cherry. What's it called? Like inside the berry, not the bone. My English is failing me.
The core? The pit?
Yes, a bit. Yeah.
Or the pip of a fruit, you know?
Pip of fruit, yeah. Ossicle? What? Pip? Yeah, pip. Okay, whatever. So like barrels with cherry pips, and it's a long story. It's a long story. Oh, yeah, I'm breaking up.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're all.
boy.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, it's coming back. Just a moment. Test.
Yes.
Hello.
So yeah, he basically tells you a long story about how this particular beer is made, and you're welcome not to listen.
Yeah, I'm drinking the beer as he's telling me.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just chatting and bonding, really.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna finish the beer and I'm gonna pay him and I'm gonna wave bye and tell him I'll see him tonight.
And do we want to stay on for like 20 minutes longer, or somebody needs to go away?
I'm good.
I can
I'm
stay
good.
for another half an hour.
Alright. And let's continue. So you walk out. What do you do, guys?
Hey, that was pretty short. Get it? Pretty short? No.
No, I'll
What'd you find out?
I'll give Trigo a high five.
I summon my mage hand and just have it give them a middle finger as I'm talking.
So did you find anything else?
Not really. There's a lot of well, the bartender said there were a lot of refugees, but we've already heard that before. Talking about the orcs, there should be more people that come in after work. Apparently, it gets pretty busy.
Alright. How
By the
about
way,
we
the cherry
go?
beer is really good.
When you're coming back in the evening, you should look out for a certain kind of person, you know. The
So
likes
has-
of Muradin, for example.
So hey, Arles, how come you didn't go in with Pip?
Apparently, a gnome bar was not a figure of speech.
No,
actually
no
just
way.
He thought.
The gnome bar was only 4 gnomes, was it?
Well, you know, in Kreutzung there was a gnome bar, but it was a normal bar just with more gnomes.
So it was just the bar that gnomes went to.
Exactly. That's
But
what it
there's
was.
no way.
A gnome bar.
So where do the other workers go when work time's over?
There's another bar nearby for dwarves, I think.
I would
The
like to
main-
remind everybody that major population of this town are dwarves, gnomes,
Yeah.
and halflings.
Yeah, dwarves can fit in there. The ceiling was actually pretty high. It was
Three
nice.
3 feet is pretty short.
4.5.
It's pretty short.
Even for a dwarf.
Well, they could still fit.
Well, they probably go to the dwarf bar.
They're also much wider. Yeah, what is this?
The dwarf bar should also be nearby. It's called the Reign of Ale, apparently.
Hey, Arles, do you want to try and get in there?
Sure, but I will try to look at the door first this time, see if it's a figure of speech or not.
How about we go to the mayor and sit down
Sure.
to listen what he has to say?
The bars will be busier
Sure.
in the evening, so why not?
I mean, I
Sure.
don't know why it's such a surprise. I
Exactly.
mean, it's a bar. I don't know why. I mean, you keep saying not like a bar. It was a bar. What? I don't understand.
Arles is just a bit confused by gnomes at the minute.
He's 80 years old. He doesn't know what a bar means.
Just gonna give you a little mess there. I'll leave it at that.
Actually,
I'm 19.
That's like what?
I
Like,
think.
I think.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
What I just said, I think. I'm not entirely sure.
We're walking and talking.
How can you not be sure of your age?
You know, I don't really keep track of that kind of thing, so.
Don't your parents know?
But they would probably.
As you're walking, Laura, could you please do a deception check?
Deception.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't think you need to make it. Alright.
The art of deception.
You continue walking, yeah.
Simple geometry.
Oh god.
Okay.
Wait, deception or perception?
Deception.
Oh,
So what do you mean they would have known you? What do you mean they would have known?
I didn't say that.
Do they know?
I said, I'm sure they know.
Okay.
And he's all no, he's actually a good liar, so you probably don't see through it. So whatever.
Well, that's for us to tell.
That's for yeah.
You two, But
you couldn't tell me what to believe.
He is lying. He's just really good at that kind of stuff. So
Well, yeah. If I choose not to believe him, I'm not going to believe him.
you want to roll for it?
We don't do rules. I can believe
can.
whatever I want.
We can.
You're not gonna tell me what I believe. I believe
No.
what I'm gonna believe.
I believe therefore it is.
I believe in a thing called love.
So we arrive at Glod's office and we just barge in because that's what he told us to do.
Just open the door, walk in.
Yep.
Into the dwarven bar.
Yeah.
No,
Into
Glod's
the...
Yeah,
office.
sorry. 'Cause I was like gonna say the door is exactly.
2 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
No. All right, you do barge in into Glod's office and
Change your plans. We're
you
here.
expect him to start grumbling at you. And he just sits there looking at all of you.
We all sit down.
There's nowhere to sit down. There's one chair.
Sit on the floor.
So we're coming a little early. What were you wanting to talk about?
Change your plans.
He stands up. Are you actually sitting down on the floor?
I am.
I'm not.
I'll sit on the chair.
Standing.
Murden's still taller than me, and I'm standing.
Alright. He took you standing, right?
I'm
I think
sorry,
we're all
didn't-
standing except for Murden.
Yeah.
He walks up to Traeger. Sorry about the nuts. And gives your chest plate a hug. And walks up to Arls and just grabs him in a bear hug and almost lifts him off the ground.
I'm looking extremely confused.
Walks past
Same.
Laura, gives her a bow and walks past. The Murden offers him a handshake. Murden
What's
Oh, yeah,
going
yeah,
on
I'll
here,
shake his
Pip
hand.
Pip?
yeah,
Yeah.
walks towards Pipip. At least attempts to give her a hug.
Yeah, I hug him.
Yeah.
No problem.
Pip.
I'd like to make a perception check, though.
No, I hug him.
What are you perceiving?
Just
What
to
the
see
fuck's
if there's
going on here?
Anything
That sounds
out of
like
place
insight.
in the room.
Suddenly notice that this
I wanna
is not
insight.
Glod. This is an ancient green dragon.
I'm inside checking him
Sure, inside check.
to see what the fuck he's doing. I'm not actually.
Can I do my perception on the room?
Sure, make a perception check.
Just to see if anything changed since we were last in it. Nope.
No, nothing have changed. You haven't really memorized the room, but it looks the same. He goes back to his place, sits down, and says, the kids came by, told me about everything that happened below. From the names of every single man and woman, child in this town, I have to thank you for what you did. I never expected that. That's where I will be sending you. Came back, successful, saved the kids.
Are Brightly and Dimly your kids?
No. Well, metaphorically, everyone in this town is my kid.
Fair enough.
Just another small excursion. No need to worry about it.
It was our job. We get shit done.
Well, Cinder wrote quite impressive letter about you, which I have to admit didn't quite trust, especially seeing after the first impressions and sorry about the
Yeah.
nuts.
We
But
don't really make a good first impression, but if you stay with us,
Yeah,
He's right.
it's like Dwarven ale. You need to drink it to get it.
Sure. Or like a good
but-
wine, it gets better with time.
All that. Yes, we are in quite a depth in front of you.
So we're here to plan on how we're gonna sort out this orc problem.
Yes, I guess. Give me a moment. He walks to the window in his office, leans down to the first floor and shouts Brandron! Go fetch Brandlin! And goes back to you, and a while between awkward silence, because is feeling a bit. It's obvious that he's feeling a bit uncomfortable, showing this emotions to anybody, and he doesn't really know what to say anymore. And just sitting there, waiting, tries to work on his papers. So you'll be waiting for 10 minutes about. So if you want to do something, talk about something, you're welcome.
How's the business been going, with all these refugees coming into town?
Well, we're definitely not lacking people for jobs right now, and thankfully now that you guys have destroyed the packages below, we can reopen the mines so the boys can finally get back to mining, and maybe we can get some of the refugees, give them jobs for now until we solve the problem so that they don't live on the streets. Aside from that, I guess the people will slowly start going to other places, moving away to families, friends.
Isn't wartime pretty profitable for the people who make armor and weapons?
Maybe, but we'll be making weapons for ourselves, for the town. These people, the refugees, they not warriors. Sure, they buy some weapons, but they're just farmers.
Claude, I have an idea.
Hmm?
See, we came to Ironforge initially to find some help. How
With
do I
a
put
problem
this?
of our own.
With a problem of our own. And it might benefit both of us. Well, mostly the city with the refugees. If we can handle this problem, we might clear a old town. It's kind of in ruins now, but it could be rebuilt.
To be honest, it would probably save the continent a lot of hassle in the future. Possibly.
Well, why do I feel like there's a catch somewhere?
Well, you might not believe us when we tell you.
Okay. Would you like me to sit down?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
He's already sitting.
So, who wants the honors?
I put the most serious face I can put on, and I say, there is a dragon in, what's the name of the forest? Where's the
Blind
map?
Forest.
Shit. Yeah,
Blind Forest.
and he's residing in an old ruined town. We came here to maybe hire a few people to help us. And I think it'd be even easier with maybe your help finding some people to help us with it. The green dragon isn't something to be ignored.
At first, there's a smile happening, he's ready to laugh, and he's wait, he's serious.
I'm serious.
He goes, No offense meant, but you people are kind of crazy, you know?
Well, that's
Oh.
why you hired us, really.
Yeah, that's kind of beside the point, though. We're still speaking the truth.
Yeah, no, not about that. Suppose I believe you, and if you told me this 2 weeks ago, I would not believe you. But knowing now what was under the city, yeah, I'm ready to believe anything. Anyway, the problem is, you see, we hired you because you are equipped to deal with such troubles. Who in this bloody city are you gonna find who's able to help you kill a fucking dragon?
City guard, maybe?
I think they'll be busy with orcs.
Well, that's why we're here, to
You
help
see,
the
exactly.
city ice.
Say
with
we
the
defend the
orc
city we help defend the city. That means there will be a little bit less work to be done by the city guard. Maybe you could spare us a dozen guards or so.
Look, if we deal with the orc problem, you're around to help, and you manage to persuade the boys in the guard to go help you. Hi, I'm all for it, but remember, we are normal people. And even our guards are well trained. They're well trained to deal with normal people and normal orcs. You're talking about a fucking bloody dragon!
Yeah.
Oh, it's a young one, if that helps.
Look, let's solve problems as they appear. Now, we need to deal with the orcs. If we manage that, let's talk about the dragon.
Deal.
I'm pretty sure Brandlin will be raring to go with it. But aside from her, I don't know.
Well, one's better than none in my book.
So, to the topic at hand. What were you thinking about
But we're
dealing with your little orc problem?
still
It's not
waiting
that
on the guy
little.
to come.
Alright, I'm stupid, sorry.
Yeah, wait 10 minutes, God.
Why do you feel in such a hurry all the time, man?
Right. So yeah, like as we finish this conversation, like there's a knock on the door, and Brandlin and Marlon enter. Brandlin is like in her full guard uniform. Marlon is carrying some wads of paper, scrolls, and God goes like, "All right, let's get to business." And they clear space on his table, and Marlon drops the papers on it. And God again goes, "Alright, Marlon, Brennan, you've been looking at them for the last week. You have the floor." And Arn like steps forward, says, "Thank you. I have been able to translate the maps from Goblin into Common, and I have good news and bad news. The bad news are the maps do not have location of the main camp on them. As a matter of fact, the map has only a certain area around Trilaton mapped on it. And thinking about it, me and Brandon, we believe that the Hobgoblin Command keep their information secret and provide their commanders with just enough information to make them operable. So those are the bad news. We still do not know where the main camp or where their leader is. Good news are, on this map, there were located two other camps, similar to Trilatron in importance, but different in utility, I believe. One of the camps is close to Red Forest. It is named on the map as the Rift. I cannot say what this means. This must obviously be some sort of code, but that's what it says. The other camp is rather close to our town, a day and a half's walk. I believe it is next to a grove of trees, small forest, next to the mountains, and it is dubbed on the map as a wall breaker. Obviously, this is also some sort of a code, except that in this case, I believe it may have something to do with the siege weaponry we believe orcs are preparing. Now, it will obviously be your choice whether to go there and which place to go first. But I believe that if we raid one or both of these camps, it will at the very least weaken the orc movement, help us in defense of the city. Or perhaps in one of the captain's papers we will be able to find another map that will hopefully provide more light as to the location of their main camp and the plans for their attack on villages and our town.
You want us to 5-man raid camps? I like the way you're thinking. That sounds like a great plan.
Last time the plan was to go stealthily into a much bigger camp, and these friends of yours have chosen to ride in their swords blazing, and they actually managed to succeed at that. So how you go
Oh, no, I
about
wasn't
this,
being sarcastic. I like the idea.
it's up to you. Your success has spoken for itself.
Do we know how long do we have before the orcs arrive to Ironforge?
No. We know their forces are gathering, but the forces we've seen so far are not enough to take the town. We hope for 2 weeks. For Brandlin, would you? Brandlin steps forward and says, well, after your return from your previous mission, we have sent people to Fort Austri to ask for help from the kingdom. However, if I know something about the military bureaucracy, and I know something about that, it will take at the very least 2 more weeks for our messenger to go there, persuade the command that it is a good idea to send forces to our town, and send enough forces, and then for them to arrive here. And if they do arrive, well, it's proper military, human military, which can manage some bigger weapons, and it's help. If not, then we're on our own. That's why we hope for 2 weeks, but we are preparing right now. We are reinforcing the walls, meaning whatever siege weaponry ballistas we can find. We're thinking about relocating some refugees to the mines in case of an attack, and trying to send as many people that are outside of the walls away from town in case of sudden attack. But we don't have enough people, we don't have enough time, and all we can do is hope and prepare for the best.
That's a good thing you've got a pretty good strike force then, isn't it?
He kind of nods.
So I guess we decide where we want to go first.
Doesn't sound too complex or difficult.
One is by the Red Forest, where Murden saw the orcs marching. And one is next to town,
Probably best to go to the one closer to the town, I think.
I think so too.
Say we do that, and then we're sent off to the other camp. And while we're in the other camp, the orcs are already marching on Ironforge.
Don't think.
Well, we
Sorry,
never
go on.
expected you to fight an army. That's kind of what the town walls are for. We would like you to, if possible, find their plans and destroy their command. Disorganize them. If it's just the orcs, we can deal with the orcs. It's the hobgoblins we're worried about. I wouldn't stop
Okay.
you from fighting an army, but no offense.
Do you want to flip a coin
Oh.
for it?
I'll stop us from fighting an army. No, thank you.
What?
If we do come back and the town has been attacked, we can flank them.
Hmm.
Mm,
How about we flip a coin for it? Which camp we're visiting first? I have the perfect coin for this occasion.
You know, for somebody who doesn't believe it or who believes in curses and bad luck, you sure do like to rely on luck a lot.
Oh, no. I am very lucky and I believe in luck. In case you don't know, Timora is the goddess of luck. And she follows me
You
wherever
might
I
have
go.
mentioned that like
I know.
5 times already.
I hope so, but
We-
it
we-
still
we get
doesn't
it.
seem to resonate, you know?
I-
It was just that place that was extraordinarily cursed. In general, I'm fine. How about we throw a coin for it?
It's not. It's.
It's better than any other idea. Sure, heads
Heads,
is the camp nearby, tails is the camp farther away.
yeah, I'm flipping my my silver token.
I'd throw a dagger to hit the coin.
Ooh. Do an attack roll.
With a dagger?
With a
You
dagger,
pin the coin to the wall.
roll to disadvantage.
Okay.
The
Just
the
give me a
coin.
second.
Can I
You
give
can
him? Can I
by
give
the
him
way-
triple disadvantage if I use luck because he's sort of attacking me?
Well, I'm
Yes,
attacking
you
the
can.
coin.
Yes, you can.
It's like that episode in
Um,
Batman where he gives
depending
Two-Face that coin that always lands in the it doesn't land. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Make a third roll for luck.
Yes, you can. Make a
He's
third
making
roll.
you roll again.
Roll again for luck.
Roll again, okay.
By the way, you don't get your +2 for archery. It is not archery.
It's not on this.
Okay.
It's a dagger.
Yeah.
Still got a +8. God damn it.
Fucking brogue.
Roll
So
again.
am I
roll
rolling it again?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. So, like, for a moment, Merlin's hand quivers, but the coin, dagger goes through the coin and pins it to the wall of God's office.
Hey, that was
We
a
are not
symbol.
Branlin and Maryland instinctively go for their weapons and stop when
But
I
this
just
happens.
start laughing.
You are not trusting what?
We are not trusting a battle plan to a coin.
Are you sure? Take a look at it.
Yes. I'm
And I show
very
him.
sure.
I'm taking the thing off, throwing him his dagger back, and showing him the silver token that has a head on both sides.
That's
Please,
just
please,
pointless.
Please have him roll an attack, and he rolls a 1 and throws the knife into his foot.
Actually, yeah.
Oh my god.
Roll an attack, Carlos. You can use
Wait,
either your
I-
dexterity of 0
I-
or your strength
I
of
am-
-2. No, you can't
I
actually.
am
it's
proficient with daggers, so I do get
Fine.
my +3.
Okay.
You see, he did that before. I knew it's both heads. Hee hee. He did that last session.
Oh.
Roll 1d6.
I'm throwing it in his general direction. I'm not trying to attack him.
Fine. Roll 1d6.
Okay.
Yeah, it goes pretty much like in front of your feet. Like it doesn't go deep into the wood, but it's a good throw.
Okay.
When he's turning the coin and I see it's both sides, can I make like a tails on the back with minor
No.
illusion?
Oh
Yeah,
Oh, I
sure.
could have fucked with something bad.
I mean, you do that. Because for some reason you like turn the coin, like it's piercing both sides. Like one turn is heads, one side is heads, and you turn it around, and somehow it's tails.
Yeah, but after she saw it, that's when it turns to tails because it stays
Yeah.
heads before she
Yeah.
can see it. Oh, come on now, and I wave it around a bit. Maybe take off the illusion, which probably doesn't do that much.
Yeah, it's a minor illusion. It just fades. I'm giggling.
The point is, we already know where we want to go, so
Mhm.
let's go.
Well, we've other matters to attend to before we leave
Yes, but
for
that
this
doesn't-
place.
Stand in our way. We do that, tomorrow morning, and then we leave.
Tonight, and then we go tomorrow morning.
I was trying to be subtle, but sure, tonight.
Alright.
In front of the fucking dwarves.
Marlon
Yeah.
pipes up again.
Leader.
Hey dwarves, we're gonna break in!
Don't know what we're doing. We could just be going for drinks.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Not
um,
suspicious at all.
yes. Roll deception check. No, I'm kidding. Actually. Okay, got it. Marlon pipes up again and says, well, if we are worrying about time, perhaps you could take one of the camps and head right away to the next without returning to Ironforge. Save you time on return trip.
Sounds
We
like a
could.
good plan.
Very well. Then we will be awaiting your return eagerly. And I wish you best luck.
Not coming with us this time, Marlon.
Second?
Is Marlon not coming with us this time?
I think he's better off staying here.
So do I.
I believe our last exertion has shown that my way of doing things is not the same as your way of doing things. So I would not detain you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. We'll see you when we see you, I guess.
Bobby.
So what time is it now, like?
Right now it would be 2 p.m. But I think this is where we're gonna end the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost 5 hours, guys.
5 hours.
Yeah, thank you. Nice.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Next week, everyone is here, I
Next-
hope.
Wait. Okay, next week is fine. Also the week after that. But on the 4th of February, I won't be around.
Sure, I'll make sure to place the most important combat with the most experience on that week.
I know.
Perfect.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.